No, wait, that is not correct. Oops. There we go. Oh god. Hi, Denoflagy. I have arrived. And also hello everyone else who may or may not be lurking. This screen captures some folk a little bit, but it's fine. Hello Ray! Oh, Rage. Should we call you Rage? I think it's Rage, right? But hi! Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let me turn down the music a little bit. Also, I have arrived. Did I say it already? Oh god, it's already starting scarfed. But at least I'm fairly early today. Compared to the last couple of days. I did some chores in the morning, though. So I could have been even earlier if I didn't. But I also had lunch already, so don't have to take any breaks probably. Anyway, let's get right into it. We are... one second actually, I have to write this real quick to connect the physics. Alright. So, let me get back to my corner, and we get right into it. So yesterday, also today is the 14th, the 14th day of the Live2D Rigathon, so day 14, and yesterday we did some head angles. It was quite a challenge to get this correctly, because usually I use the 3D rotation tool for head angles, and since this is a posed model that already starts at an angle in the neutral position, like at a heavy angle like that, it was a little bit of a challenge to get the movement correct, so I had to manually rig all the keys. Like we couldn't even reflect it because it's not like centered. So we had to manually do it all the way through, so that was a little bit of a challenge. I think there is a little weirdness going on still, and we will actually have some refining on that. Maybe not today though, because I want to focus on the hair and the body. So at the end, when everything is moving, we would probably touch everything up again. Maybe even take another day. There's a chance that we finish today, everything. But I do want some refinement as well. Right. We also did the mouth, as you can see. So the owner of the model, Saka, actually does not have V-bridger. So the mouth is actually not moving on V-bridger. We kept it really simple with some really basic mouth shapes. And I do have to probably have a little bit of a quality pass on that as well, and test it with like non-V-bridger tracking. I might connect my Android phone when I test it after exporting the model after it's done, and then maybe do some touch up on that as well. But overall, I think it turned out pretty well. Like I'm not unhappy with the results so far. I will drink also some water. 1 second. I think also the Mortex is working well too on the angles. Also did some outward movement, I think. Wait, was it yesterday? It might have been. Although I noticed that this shadow here is intended to be part of the eye socket and probably part of the eyebrows. But it is on the face layer, because the art is very nice, but the separation of the art definitely leaves some things to be desired. Let's put it that way. Alright, so it is a little bit of a challenge overall, that's for sure. So what do I want to start with? There was one thing I definitely noticed. So let's do like a little bit of touch up on the angles, because on the X to the right, the mouth is moving down too much. And this is something that is very noticeable. So let's have a very quick adjustment on that. That should go slightly higher. That might already do the trick. Let me resynthesize the corners. Like, it's not perfect, that's for sure, but we will do some adjustments later too. Okay, let's get to the hair mainly. Like, we did only the front hair, which I think it's not even that noticeable that the back hair is not moving on the XY angles, because it is moving with the Z in physics. We definitely have to move them on XY as well. And they are not art meshed either. Actually, let's fix the shadow on the head. I think that was here. Let's solo that out. With the eyebrows. Actually, let's take all the face. Except the mouth. And then on the face XY. Oh, this is supposed to be the hair shadow. Which I guess that doesn't really matter that much. Wait, the eyebrows? Wait a minute. Did I move the eyebrows up on neutral? Because that shadow is further down. Maybe you don't have to move it with the eyebrows. Although it does look a little weird. And the eyebrows move and the shadow doesn't. We might have to actually adjust it in the original art. I will put a note down. Head shading. On like eyebrows. Say face shadows. Eyebrows / hair. We might replace them completely. Oops. And put like an extra hair shadow after rigging, potentially. I guess the eyebrows would move more on the angle too. Now let's not worry about the angles here. I think this is fine. We're probably gonna remove the texture and put it on either the eyelid or on the eyebrow. But I guess a separate thing later. Okay, but for now let's focus on the movement and rigging. Let's go to the back hair or the side hair. Yeah, the hair pieces. I'm gonna auto mesh them because we haven't done all the art meshing. And we did the other hair with auto mesh as well. We can make some slight adjustments as usual. But overall the auto mesh should be fine. Because meshing all of this individually really will take too much time. It's too draining and boring. Not really, it's fine. But the auto mesh does its job. Like, you don't need super sophisticated art meshes with the little movement that we are gonna do. Because you don't want to expose things behind the hair when these move, so it's gonna be fairly subtle. And so far, with the other models, it has been just fine on the auto mesh. I'm not too worried. We saved like a huge amount of time on that door. Move that, pull this out a bit. Okay. There's always these flat parts at the top and the bottom where the mesh hits the boundaries of the model image. Which doesn't really make sense. I feel like that would be easily fixable. But it's fine. It's an easy fix. Do manually. I hope they are improving the auto layout on the extra atlas in 4.4. So I hope they will also like do a pass on the auto meshing at some point, which they probably will. Like it is still actively updated a lot. Live2D in general. I hope they also will release the SDK for 5.3 to actually have VTube Studio support the blend modes and all that. Alright. That should be fine. They come for a corner here too. And then put these out a bit because it's the flat edge on the side again. That should be fine. And then the branch on the side of the head, which I forgot to include in the screenshot for today's thumbnail. Oops. That one I'm gonna not auto mesh because it's very small and it's good physics. We're gonna give it some meshing detail. Make sure we can move that consistently. It's a very nice piece. Unfortunately on one layer. But I think it will be just fine. Yeah, let's just go in here a little bit, although it's gonna be slightly awkward. I think I want to center line on this too. Well, this is not gonna deform that much in physics, but since you're already auto meshing it, since you're already manually meshing it, might as well do it properly. Okay. Reconnect these because it was moving weird. Why do these blue lines not update properly when I reconnect them? Let's do a line in this inside as well, around the edge. Also, Rach, are you still here? Do you usually only do art on stream, or do you also play games? And how busy are you currently in July? Still busy with the outfight stuff? How long does the outfight go? You also play games? Did you play, or do you own, or would you like to play Mecha Chameleon? By chance? Would you be interested in playing that? Yeah, let's put a center line here. I think that should be good enough. I do a game stream every Wednesday, but I want to play more next month after the art fight. Oh, is the art fight all month? Like the entire July? Would you rather have unlimited bacon but no more video games, or games unlimited games but no games? It's a classic. It's a classic. Never played Mega Chameleon before, but it looks so fun. Because I actually have a collab planned, and I invited a bunch of, like, pretty much all streamer friends I know, including Suika. And if you are interested, I'm gonna also invite you to that. But we already kind of figured out a date with the people that I invited, because I invited like a week or two ago. Wait, was it a week ago? I think a week ago. So the date is kinda already set. So if you don't have time or can make it, that's fine. But I would love to invite you to. I would love to. Just might depend on the schedule. Okay, let me invite you to the group, and then you can check the logs. Oh, I need to friend you first on Discord. Wait, do you have Discord? Oh god. Can I find you on Discord somewhere? Are you in Suika's channel? Or server? You're in Suika's server? Okay. Let me do that real quick. Here. Wait, I'm in streamer mode, I can't see. Oh! Found you. Alright. Let me add you to the group. There you go. Actually, Suika hasn't really responded either. Like, I did invite Suika as well. She said she will have a look at the game. All the important messages are pinned, including the time schedule thing. So you can put your times in the schedule as well. The actual... Yeah, everything important is pinned, so just have a look through the group. Alright, sorry chat for the distraction. Needed to make some more friends. Really quick. Do I want more detail in the center here? I think this is gonna work already. Let's save that. New friend unlocked, yeah. I think I do want to have more detail in there. So let's just put a circle around this, basically. It moves like a bubble. I might even want to have this symmetrical. Let's reload that. Oh, not really. It's not gonna really be symmetrical, but I should do a center line, you know. And then go from there around. That should work, although it's a little weird. I do want some more here. Just a couple more points. It doesn't have to be perfect. Save that. And then see if it actually moves correctly. I guess it kinda does. Yeah, that works. That will work. Alright, save it. And then the branch. There's already a lot of hair on the branch. I think the Ultimate will struggle a bit here, so let's do it really quick manually. Would you mind if I ask you a quick VTubing question? I would not mind at all. I actually love to help. But yes, you can ask me anything about anything. This will take a little bit of time. I don't really, like, I don't mind, like, I'm a little torn. Because I don't really mind art meshing that much. Like, I could do this probably all day without... I wouldn't mind doing this. But... with the Rigathon having like limited time and we have a lot of submissions, I feel like I'm spending so much time on these art meshes that I don't really want to, I want to spend the time on making the model move better. So even though I don't mind art meshing, generally speaking, it just takes so much time doing it manually. Looking into parameters for eye tracking in VTuber Studio right now, and would you recommend using a Toby eye tracker? Wait, what? Do you have a Toby eye tracker? It's like high-end eye tracking for like tracking exactly where you are looking. So if you want to do some cool eye tracking streams, then that would be something you want. But usually you would not need that at all. Like if you do you know like streams where like the VTuber shows on screen where their eye is looking exactly with like this white circle? That is what you would use the eye tracker for. I think it's like a specific device that tracks your eyes. So no, you do not need that. Although no, I kind of like now that I think about it, it's a little confusing because the eye tracking, but I guess the iPhone and like all the webcam stuff is only tracking if you're looking right or left and up or down, and the Toby eye tracker would like track exactly where you are looking on the screen. I think that is mainly the difference, because you can't pinpoint with the default tracking, I think. Though it does seem fairly accurate, like looking up and down and stuff. But yeah, I think the Toby eye tracker is mainly for like mapping your eye tracking to the screen coordinates. Because I have worked, like when I was at uni, I actually worked with eye tracking before. Well, not really. Like we did have like a lecture with eye tracking, for eye tracking, where we were using, I think it was even Toby eye tracker, although I really don't remember the details, but I think we had a lecture about it. But the other thing that I actually do remember a little more clearly, we're using leap motion for hand tracking. Was it also including eye tracking? And it's been so long. It's been too long. It was like centuries ago. But the hand tracking has also come a long way. Like I've seen model showcases from like 3 years ago where they used webcam tracking for hand tracking. I think. Like you can actually rig the entire hand movement on a basic webcam. Like VTuber Studio already supports hand tracking with a webcam. And Kairos actually told me about this, that you can combine, like you can take the hand tracking from the webcam and use it at the same time with the like V-Bridger tracking for the rest of the model. So I could actually rig my hands, is what I'm saying, if I had the time. There's like a really cool video on YouTube where someone showcases like an extreme, like pushing Live2D to its limits basically. I think it was the, like, it's a Japanese channel. I don't exactly know the name, but if you type in VTuber, no, is it Live2D Rigging Awards or something? 2023. It should pop up for anyone who's interested. Like they did like super extreme head angles and body angles, and they included hand tracking as well, with like rotating hands as well, like rotating them actually all the way around, like 360 degrees hand rotation, which looks a little weird, because I can't do that with my hand. But it's very impressive, and it is from 3 years ago. It's crazy. I'm so new to these concepts, not a VTuber at all. But you're streaming with a PNG, and you even have some rig model, so you are a VTuber. You're pretty much a VTuber, even if you're new. And I know I already said that a couple times, but your PNG duo is the cutest one I've ever seen. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I think it's so adorable. Like how you sway back and forth in the idol. Oh, it's so cute. Someone actually mentioned like a couple streams ago how PNG duos are more expressive than VTubers, like Live2D duos. And I think there's like a fine line, but the statement itself I had to agree with a little bit, because the PNG duos, even though they technically are more limited, there's just something about them that makes them so cute. But I think there's also some really, like, it's just a lot harder to get the same level of cuteness and expressiveness out of a VTuber model with Live2D, with full rigging and in 3D as well. But there are definitely some that get to that level. Like, some of my favorite Live2D models, like I think one of the most expressive, or one of my favorites is Saba's model, like Sameko Saba, which was rigged by Celia, who also did Limelicious, and many others. But Saba was one of the ones that I really liked, because the ears are so expressive, and the eyes and the mouth, like everything just fits so well together. And she moves around, it's so bouncy and cute. There's also there's one rigger, like my favorite rigger currently is Kurohama, and he does like insane stuff. Like most of the other riggers do like the regular VTuber models, like even Saba's model, even though it is really expressive and extremely good, like top of the line basically of what you can currently have. But even that doesn't really push the limits of what you can do. But Kurohama, everything he does is like super innovative and pushes like the extremes of what is possible with Live2D. It does like insane 3D stuff with glue, posed models, like new physics combinations. Like this, it is absolutely insane. Every time I see a video by him, I get blown away. They're very customizable. Yeah, PNG tubers. So easy to add things. Let's put a line here too. I don't think we will be able to do a lot here with only one layer, but at least we can try to give it some detail along the different parts. Should be fine. Okay, VTubers are also fairly, like, Live2D, you can also customize things. Like, you can do... Like, there's a lot you can do. It just takes a lot more effort. And usually you would have to commission someone, because Live2D is kinda hard to learn. So I completely get when people prefer ENVtubers. Especially since it has its own charm. You don't really need to spend money or time, or a lot of time and money on something that is just different, but not necessarily better. Especially as an artist, where you can do like all of the additions that you want to have on your model yourself. I think this is good enough. We might put a center line here, but I think it's not... Well... But there's also no line on the outside here. Yeah, let's put a center line there. Along this shadow, kind of. Odd. Say that. And then we have the back of the branch here, which I could auto mesh, but since we did the other things manually, I kind of want to do this. Since it's like part of the same thing, I want it to be consistent. You know what, I'm gonna do something different this time. No, it's fine, just do it. Not getting distracted by other thoughts. My thoughts of cutting corners. Fine, it's not taking that long. It's kind of taking long though. Okay, and then put a center line down here. There's a lot of art gaps actually in these parts, like in a lot of the parts. I might jump into Clip Studio Paint in a little bit and fix some of those. Like, I don't really mind the gaps on the hair that much. But the one on the lips is an issue. And might as well go through the others a little as well. But I didn't really keep track, because there's a bunch. We can go through all the layers and have like a quick gap filling session. Also, especially on the neck. Also, I'm not entirely sure what I will do about the neck in general, because the neck seems very, very thin at the current angle. I don't want to change the art too much. I think it will look really weird when the head moves. Or it might be hidden. Like when we get to the body movement and want to move the neck along the head as well, it might look really weird. I'm not sure yet. Okay, this is probably good enough. I'm gonna put a center line on this detail in the middle here though. It will also connect the sides better. Let's confirm. Let's go here. And then put them there too. That's good enough. Save. Always save. And then I think we have the back hair still. Also, the neck will probably change, so I'm not sure if I want to rig it now. Because there's also this shadow on one layer. And let's go to the back hair and then finish the angles on the hair and do some physics. And after that we keep meshing the body. Oh god. I think I might auto mesh this. Although it's not gonna turn out great. But it's better than starting blank. Oh, this is gonna cause problems. But there is a lot to auto mesh, to manually mesh. I really want to. I think it would be fine. Like, I'm thinking about the physics. It would be nice to have the individual strands move individually. But I don't think that's gonna be a thing too much. I think the auto mesh will be fine. Most likely. Just move them mostly together and hope that it works out. Which it should. I'm gonna make it work out. There is some interesting structure that the auto mesh has generated here, that's for sure. Put some here and then some around the side. And then go around here. From there. It connected here, that should be fine. And then that is really, it is a mess. It is a little of a mess. Little bit of a mess. But I'm not gonna go through it one by one. Just give it a little more on these edges. And call it a day there. I really don't like when it decides to just have less points on random in random positions. Wish it would be more uniformly distributed. But I guess I'm using my own presets, so if I adjusted them a little, it's probably would be slightly better. This should be fine, they'll connect. Make sure the tips don't out off here. Okay. It's gonna work. It's not gonna be ideal, but it's gonna work. Again, make sure the tips don't cut off. Like, especially on the edges, it always has this... Like, it always flattens it out. Like, I mentioned this earlier already, but... It keeps happening. It probably... Maybe it is my preset. Maybe the preset needs some more leniency on the edges, but I feel like it's a quirk of the auto mesh in general. But it's still faster to fix it than it would be to manually mesh. Oh god. Let's just put some more points in between here as well. I don't know, maybe it would have been better to manually do it. Like, there's a lot going on here that I don't like. Although it's also not that important. Like, it's gonna move fine in physics, probably, the way it is now. And Hilaria, thank you for the streak. Put another center line here. What is this? What the hell is that? That's crazy. They like overlap on everything. How does it even happen? If you place them manually like this, the connections would never do that. What the hell? Like spaghetti. That mesh? I really shouldn't auto mesh. But it's fine. It's fine. Look at that. I already fixed it. Kinda. Honestly, if I do like a rough mesh manually, probably would have taken a similar amount of time. And actually, now that I think about it, this flower does need a manual mesh. Otherwise, it will be moving weirdly. Let's just get rid of these. Oh god, yeah, we need a mesh for this because it's not on a separate layer. So let's actually just erase that. Around here. God. I'm getting pretty fast on the meshing anyway, and maybe I should just cut less corners in general. But it still takes so much time, like it's still so much slower than just fixing the auto mesh. But I guess if I'm less... if I'm less perfectionist about it, I can just do this. Like, just keep clicking and running around it. And it will turn out fine, probably. Connect the petals to the center. There we go, this should be fine. And then I guess you can connect that here too. Wait, there's something missing. The mesh is open somewhere. I don't know where. Here. Oh, that's fine. I don't understand how you even compute those. Can't you just have a penalty for bad topology and there's to be an algorithm they can use? Yeah, it is fairly complicated. Like, I can show you real quick. 1 second. Yeah, this needs to be further out. Okay, that's fine. Save that. Okay, so if we take the next one, if I do auto mesh, like there's this auto mesh generator, right? Or do you mean like the weird thing, like I think it's just a bug or like just some weird quirk of the algorithm. But if I take the standard deformation here, for example, you can set like the density of the outside and the inside, and you can actually manually adjust this to get to a point where you do like it. Also, let me solo that. Like it does have settings, a lot of settings actually, like the inner vertex density and the outer vertex density. And then you can set if you want more margin between them, want a closer margin. And if you do manually adjust these parameters on the mesh, you actually do get better results. It's just that I use the dirty, quick option of having presets, not adjusting them, and then sometimes the settings cause weird issues. But for example, if I go to the other one again, right, let me auto mesh this with that preset again that is consistent with the others. Technically, if I go to the other one again and we look at this, and I auto mesh over this, now it didn't happen. So there is some randomness involved, right? Like now it doesn't have these extreme connected things. So I could have just regenerated it. I guess I should pay more attention to that before going into manual editing. But yeah, you can do things. Like even if it does regenerate in the same way, you can adjust the density slightly, and then it will also fix that. But usually it works really well. Well, it works well enough. Like for example, we have a lot of density down here that we don't really need, and some overlapping things here. Like if I move the outside vertices to have a little less, it would already fix it. But sometimes it also feels weird to, like if I have to do manual edits anyway afterwards, like it's just a trade-off between, do I want to tweak the settings back and forth, or do I just want to have manual fixes back and forth? Sometimes one takes longer than the other. Like it's just, I don't know. Just a matter of deciding what to do in the spur of the moment. It's gonna be fine. Also, I should have a look at this too. I think it pulled this out further because there's some transparency here and it might have overlooked it. So basically what I was saying, it all comes out to user error at the end of the day. But I do think that some of the parts are really quirky, like the thing I mentioned earlier as well, with the edges. Having a flat edge. At the borders. That is definitely a thing, like down here. I guess it's just a limitation of the tech that is being used. I'm sure they will make improvements over time too. It's a very complex software in general. Okay, save that. I got one more. See? It does it again. And that one is not fixable because the art mesh doesn't have a lot of transparency on the sides. It actually does. Hey, why would that? Never mind, it's even worse. Like, usually these vertices, like, cut at the exact border. But this time it actually went in further. Like, I don't know what that is. It definitely is some kind of bug or oversight in the algorithm. Because it should go over. Because it clearly cuts it off. But you can even define how much transparency should be considered. I think in the fine-tuning settings. Yeah, this is what I meant. It goes exactly along the line. But sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know. Yeah, as well. I guess this one is actually cut off. Like the hairpiece itself is cut off. The art hasn't been even drawn. But still. Too close. I really can't wait until VTube Studio gets the 5.3 SDK. Does it blend the blend modes and the advanced clipping and stuff like that? It's gonna be so cool. For recoloring and having like glow and stuff. There's like a lot of fun stuff you can do when that comes out. I was surprised that VTube Studio actually added audio. I was kind of excited about that as well because it looked pretty interesting. But I also feel like it's gonna be annoying. Like when people actually rig, like if you have a bell as a necklace, for example, or like a choker, and you put like an actual ringing sound on that when it moves, it sounds like it's really cool because it would make it feel more alive, but it's also very distracting, right? If every time you move, a bell rings. It's definitely a cool idea. And I guess you could also do like redeems, where you like let people throw a tomato, make that a Live2D animation, and make it a tomato squish sound. Rigged it to the actual thing. Like there's a lot of things you can do. Like it could be really creative. I think some people will make really cool stuff with the audio. Alright. That was the hair. I think we want to include the ears as well, because they are also part of the head. Before we move on to the angles. What is it? Oh, it is individual parts. Yeah, we can auto mesh that. Some crunching over here. Like, it would be really interesting if they, like, I think the auto meshing is already fairly intensive. Like, the outmeshes in general are fairly intensive on performance, at least in Live2D. Later, it's like extremely optimized. But what I was thinking about, it would be really cool if they actually used like the color information or like the saturation in the algorithm. It's probably gonna be really, really complicated and performance intensive. But imagine the art mesh would actually go along the saturation of the drawing, so you get lines on the shading and like lines on these outlines as well. Like, if the auto meshing could actually include or be based on the saturation for the actual art, that would probably be incredible. But I'm sure that's way too complicated to do. Oh god. I probably should auto-mesh this to get the front layer of it moving separately. But that's gonna be too much effort, and I don't think it will be that easy to rig it in a way that separates the back from the front anyway. But it's not gonna help much. Let's just leave it here. Should fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, and then the back of the ear. This is also fairly simple. So now is the question, is this actually reflectable to the other side? I know the other side has different textures, but is it the same shape? It is not. Which makes a lot of sense because it's already tilted. Like, is it completely different? Yes. Okay, that's fine then. Do it separately. I'm surprised it does this every time with the flat edge. Because I feel like I never really ran into that on the other models. I wonder if it's just a matter of how the art is currently laid out, because it seems like it should happen every time. And it does, kinda, but I never noticed it on the other models. Let's redo that. Because you would think that this bounding box that goes around it would actually leave a little bit of space. Why is there a disconnected one? Like, they start auto-connected. They should at least. Or I guess when the art doesn't actually align with the side, like when it's tilted like this, it's not noticeable. Maybe that was the case for the other models. Isn't this just an art gap? Like a pixel dust? Maybe I should cut that off intentionally. No, it's fine. It should be fine. And then this, oops, monkey bind. And put another one there. Move this over a bit. Okay. Move that around here. That's good enough. Like, if I keep going, I'm just gonna get too distracted and give it way more detail than it needs. Is what I'm saying while they're moving things around. It's fine, leave it, leave it. Oh, it's cutting off here. Now I'll leave it. Save! Okay, that's it. So we're gonna take... Or is it? Is it it? Head features can be closed. The branch, the hairpiece. Yeah, that is it. Okay. So... Hairpiece. I think we can take them together. And slightly adjust them for that angle. So that's gonna be hair pieces head XY. If they're 20 by 16. No, 2012. Wait, a line alongside it. God damn it. Hair pieces head XY. It's gonna be... So if it rotates over, it should be more height than width. Well, it should be more height than width in general. Well, 16. It's just 10, 15. That should be fine. And then rotate a little bit. We'll account for the physics later. And that will be at XY. And we're gonna keep it really subtle because I don't want it to like reveal anything that shouldn't be revealed. We're just gonna move it over slightly. I'm gonna solo it out again with both of them. Oh, I almost thought. I thought I pressed something weird, but it was fine. Just saved it. Brings the top a little more because it's closer to the front. Move the back a little less. And then push this a little more. I guess if the head moves down, they would go slightly below too. But if I make it like pulled down by gravity, it's gonna reveal too much. I guess there's not really that much to reveal. But I do want to have it relatively subtle. I think we need more detail. Let's put the 1520 in here. And then pull this back a little. It is deforming a bit, which is not really an issue because the physics will hide any weird deformation. It is hair, so it's a little flexible anyway. Put us a little forward. And then for up, we do a similar thing. I think here the bottom can like stay a little locked because I feel like it wouldn't move up with it because it's not a solid object. So it can stay a little behind. Just want to make sure that this comes with it at the top. Especially to make sure it doesn't get revealed below the other hair. Oh, it is behind, so I moved it too much. I thought it was like in front of the front hair, but it's not, so it has to move a little less overall. A little sort down because the XY actually goes up and down slightly. And then we want to squish in the sides a bit to give the 3D feeling while pushing out the center. Good morning, beautiful VTuber. Hello, Mystery Monk. Good morning to you too. Yeah, we keep it relatively subtle, otherwise it will look flat as well. Don't want to make it too extreme. The head angles are fairly subtle in general anyway. Just make sure it moves with the head. A little bit. Hello Ganesha, welcome. And then move this down slightly. I'm doing this all manually, really makes this time consuming. Actually, I might have to move this down further because the front hair also tilts to the right when it moves down. And I need to make sure that the edges, since they are meant to not be shown. Don't reveal. But we could also add like a little bit of, we could adjust the art a little bit to actually fully draw the outline and like make this a clean edge on the side so it doesn't really matter when it shows. But I think it's not gonna be a problem. Let's synthesize the corners and see how it looks in motion. Lurking here again today, we'll lurk away. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, it's gonna look weird when it falls down because of the Z angles. But I guess you can adjust the Z as well. It's already too much on the down angle. Let's pull this back a bit. I think it would be better to actually adjust the art if it looks weird. And to try and move it in a way that it doesn't show. Or have some weird birds flying around me. Get rid of them. Swat them away. Yeah, I probably shouldn't move it that much on the bottom. Even though it's already moving very subtle, it looks weird with the Z already. I guess it needs Z angles anyway. Like the front, like the top hair, the shorter hair doesn't need the same adjustments because it's can be fairly stiff on the Z, I think. Although I guess you want them all to have similar behavior on Z. I will get to that soon. Let me fix these angles real quick before I do that. I think the front hair is moving way more. Well, no, the back hair, like the side hair pieces are moving too much compared to the front hair. Yeah, this needs to go way more in. At the top at least. And pull back the inner. To hide the chin a little more. Maybe I should adjust the front here to move it further out. But I think this is already better. And I don't want to put it more down. And over. And put the right side a little down more as well. I think the Saka can go out more. Because it's gonna reveal the back on that rotation. Kinda. Based on the frontier movement. Maybe it's too much, maybe it looks weird. Because the head is not moving that much, but it rotates a lot here. What about the right side? Is the right side we can pull back a bit? And just a little forward. Squish it. And then this is gonna move over more. And a little more. And now I have to solo it because I can't see behind the Red Bull. This should be fine. I'm surprised the frontier is moving like that. I guess it is also requires some adjustments here on the up and down, because it's not really moving up a lot, is it? She's up a bit more. Oh right, I wanted to fix these anyway, because these are deforming too much. Like the flower pins. The cherry blossom flower pins. Especially on the way down, so that needs to go further. I probably should do these separately because they are on a different plane. They are on a separate layer and they should be further in front, and I don't want to move the front hair the same amount, although maybe it's fine. It pushes them, stretches them way too much. Okay. Push him out a bit more on top. And then push him back on the outside for the rotation effect. Oh, that will be fine. And then we adjust it on, like, separately. It's gonna move better with physics anyway, because the physics will be on the individual parts. But at least have them not squish as much on the base deformer. That should be better. Synthesize. And then we adjust this based on the adjustments we just did. but it's gonna move less. I don't like how flat the hair becomes on the front. We do that, you know. Push this in a little further and out a little further. Like, I wanted to lean into the hair instead of having the hair move so much. Okay, synthesize that again, and then synthesize that. Now this can go a little further down, and that should be better. So it looks a little weird, but I think if we adjust the Z, it's gonna be fine. So we're gonna get a parent deformer here. Hair pieces, head Z, the same resolution, and then we're gonna give the same to here. It's gonna be hair, front, head Z. And then let's start with the front. It's gonna be more subtle. And on the head tilt, we're just gonna move it down slightly. Follow the motion rarity-wise. Just a little bit, because the front hair should be more stiff. And this one, I guess we'll just slightly move to the left, but not really, because there's not much happening. But I guess the original had it tilted, so maybe it could move more. I'm gonna soft select this and move it. Still tilted, which it should be. The head is not fully straightened. So this should be fine. And then the other one will be a little more extreme, because it's tilting a lot. Can you just take this and rotate? And move it? I guess we can. It looks a little weird. I think the blue one needs to move more. So we're gonna just take that and push it down. So it doesn't like move weird compared to the front hair. That should be fine. Although it is stretching a little, which I don't like. Push it back a bit. How does it look? I think the left side squishes too much when we look to the left. But I think it at least looks less stiff from the head tilt. Wait, we didn't do the other side yet. Let's go back to the X-Bar first. I'm gonna pull this out more. Because I think it should be more voluminous. It's better. And then the head Z on the other side. I'm gonna grab that. Rotate it slightly and move it to the left. Guess it can be more. What's happening here? Oh, it's behind the bust. Behind the booba. Wait, why is it? No, it's not. Actually not. Just look weird because it aligned perfectly with this armband. Let's brush it to be a little bit more specific about the movement. What does the brush do? Which one? This one is a soft select brush. So when you select things, it moves the way you selected it with a soft motion. Like it is a gradient, the vertices get selected in a gradient. And the other one does the same thing without selection, so it instantly moves it. And you want the soft brush if you want to do like rotation and stuff like that, because you can switch to the select tool and then move it around in a different way a little bit. How to deselect? Escape. It actually took me a while to figure out too, because I already thought it's like a little awkward. And escape also like deselects everything, but it does it in steps, so it doesn't. First it deselects the individual points, and then it deselects the entire thing. You can also, like if you brush it, you can also shift click to brush different parts, which I used a lot on one of the other models where I wanted to have both sides selected. So you can get like the edge on one side and the same edge on the other side, and then you can rotate that to make like ear wiggles and stuff like that, depending on how the deformers are set up. And I think there should also be a way to deselect. Maybe not. No, I don't think there is. Because you have to deselect the entire thing if you want to select a part of it. Like the shift works, but alt and control do other things, so deselect brushing I think is not a thing. But you can also, what you also can do, that is something that I added recently in 5.3. There's like a square on a line brush, which also works for both the deform brush and the soft select. That's also very useful in some cases. Hello, seeing sunshine, welcome. That's in the tool details. Okay, let's push this border here. No, I'm in 1-1! God damn it. Wait, was I in 1-1 the entire time? I hope not. No, I wasn't. Good. Yeah, push this down more. Should be fine. Also, let me drink some water. Stay hydrated. It is warm. And the brush, the branch here on the side, does not need a lot of adjustment, I feel. Like, it's already, like, the Z alone, since it is a stiff branch, and it is on one layer, or like on 2 layers with the hair, it already moves mostly correct. Yeah, but we will give it some adjustments. Thank you for that, Pets Ray. I learned the eyebrow motion plus lips movement and difficulty with the head movements at different angles as I'm new to it. Head angles. Head angles are fairly complicated if you don't use... Like, it's a little difficult if you don't use the VD rotation tool, which is why I also struggle with it on this model specifically, because it's posed. But if you have a symmetrical model with like a proper, like a regular center thing, you can use the 3D motion tool. Following a 3D model in different poses for reference. That is one way to do it. And then you just reflect the X and synthesize the corners, right? It's probably one of the best ways to do it, really. But the 3D motion tool, like the 3D, what's it called? Apply 3D rotation expression. Might load a different model real quick, just to show you. Let me load one of the other models we did. Yeah. Obviously you can follow along the tutorial by the Arcan about this head angles tutorial. We bridge our head angles. You basically have to do V-bridge our head angles on YouTube, and you will find the tutorial. V-bridge our head angles tutorial. But basically, if you want to use the 3D rotation tool, it's a little bit difficult to wrap your head around in the beginning, but it helps you a lot because you only have to click on one key to get the general shape, and then it will fix everything else automatically. So if I solo this out real quick. Like if you look at the 3D rotation tool, there's like a couple of settings that you have to look up yourself, but just to show you what it does, if you go to the deformer you have, and then you rotate it up to the right, you can see on the deformer that it already is like face shaped. That is the thing you have to do. So basically you go to one of the corners, or up or right or down, like any of the keys, and then you shape it into what you want. Like I could push out the cheeks more, or like the forehead, right? And then it becomes a more round shape. Like I could even push it out really far, like this. And then if I update the keyform, it will fix the shape to be symmetrical and consistent, and then it will automatically have updated all the other keys. So it already has the, like you only have to form the shape once on one key, and then update every time you change something, and it will apply the shape to all of the angles based on the settings that you set it to. And since I'm already showing it off, I did a little thing like a couple of weeks ago. I can't find it. Yeah, 3D cube. I made this cube, and every parameter to fold it. This is basically just one deformer. I wanted to make a tutorial video, like a short on this, but I haven't edited it yet. This is one deformer with just a bunch of faces that I copied over and aligned in like a cube shape, like an unfolded cube. And now when you fold it, it's gonna bring one of the faces to the back and the others go into the sides on this one deformer. And with this 3D rotation tool and some additional adjustments, you can actually make that rotate in 3D with infinite rotation in all directions. I thought this was really cool. I really should edit the video. Oh, let's keep going. Branch. Where's the branch? The branch hair, the back branch hair, and the chime. We will put on hair branch at XY with a 16 by 12. Oh, it's aligning again. I wonder why that is. Like, usually you would put the deformer like in this square. When did it start to actually rotate it? I don't even know. Yeah, but then it's square. Oh, I think they all are based on the rotate. Oh, it's the head. It's the head Z. The rotation deformer. Well, that's fine. L branch at XY. Maybe do 12 by 12 because it's square. And then XY. Which I think we don't even need that much detail because we kind of want to keep it fairly flat. So it's just gonna make sure that it aligns with the hair or the head. Maybe we take the head into the solo. Make sure it's aligned. Hello ZTO. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we're just gonna move it like this. Stay attached to the side of the head. And then we flatten it to the back a little bit. Can I do that with a temporary deformer perspective? No, it's not aligned. It's annoying. Wait, is it? Not really. Hey, what is this? Oh, color. Okay, let's do it manually then. I think I'm just gonna grab this with a soft select and then shrink it and squish it. Make it appear like it's holding back. Nah, this won't work. I have to brush it. Actually, I could take these corners. I think this would be the easiest. And just get the actual handles. Which is generally what you're supposed to do anyway. Like work with the Live2D deformer handles. Which I never really do. I always use the brush. I probably should do more, but I don't want to make it rotate away too much. The artist's name is Artgun or Artjam. It's the Artgun, but the YouTube channel is Pipo Productions. They are a developer for VBridger. Let me just post a link of the playlist. VBridger tutorial head angles. You got it? I'm gonna post the playlist anyway. Because it's good for anyone. There you go. The learning. There's like a lot of information. It's really long. The tutorial is really long in general. But it is packed with information. You can watch it on 2x speed if it's too slow for you. But you're probably gonna watch it like multiple times to get everything, because she's zooming through a lot. Okay, move this up. And then this will be coming up and out. How does this look? This looks weird. Oh god. I guess it wouldn't be coming out that much because it's not actually coming forward, it's like straightening out from the back. I think it has to go low. And start out. Maybe even rotate? Like, it's a little weird. I guess it would be the case. Oops. Maybe a little much rotation. Like, starting at an angle really makes this challenging for the entire model. I did not expect it to be that difficult at all. I like to learn from rigging live streams and boards to realize the details of practical use case scenarios and how pros tackle different common problems. That is the best way to do it. I do have everything in the playlist if you want to look into the other model boards. Like the entire Live2D Rigathon is in a playlist that I update every day when the new board comes out. Before the stream, so feel free to use that at double speed as well. Because it goes through a lot and I talk about the stuff I'm doing as well. And I think the last two models turned out pretty good. I'm also following you along with Chupaco. That's a classic. there's like a couple playlists that every beginner uses. Like a couple beginner tutorials that are very well known, and yes, Chupaco is one of them. I also started with that when I did my first one, my first dive into Live2D. I think the other one is Omori? Was that her name? Something Omori? Emil or something? Let me actually check. Was it Kimi Omori? Kira Omori was the other one. Those tutorials are fairly old, too. I always recommend the VTuber tutorial because it goes into a lot more, like, I feel like it goes into the practical use and, like, the professional tools more. And the other ones are, like for true beginners that don't even know their way around, actually. But the VTuber tutorial is, like, more modern, a more modern approach. That's why I recommend that usually. How do I do the up-down angles on this? I need to close my window, it's loud. 1 second. Alright, let me drink some more water. We had like a hailstorm the other day, and now they are leaves blowing. They're cleaning up the aftermath. I think I'm just gonna move this up. And rotate it back. Being. It's gonna look so weird. I don't know how to do that. I just need to make sure that it's attached to the head. Maybe squish it down at the top a bit. Maybe even bring this forward. Like, it's gonna look so. Why is it looking so weird already? It's like it has to rotate a little as well. The synthesizing of the corners is probably gonna look super weird as well. How would that be? That the side of the head goes up, so it has to rotate down. Kinda. But it's also going back a little bit. Like that. Maybe? I really can't tell the exact all. I'm really excited to learn physics for accessories and in general, but truly get my illustration and basic rigging to a good level before focusing too much on it. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that most of the physics come at the end, because it is the most fun part. I do agree on that. What do I guess I do? I guess I do them step by step. Like after I finish the rigging of the eyes, I do the physics. Even before I do the head angles. Because it's nice to actually work on that. I think it is probably the most fun approach. And not a bad approach at all. To do like one thing at a time. Like first finish the entire eyes, including physics. And then like the entire mouth, including physics. And then after all all of the head features are done, you're going to the angles. It comes forward. I feel like it rotates up slightly and then comes down. Not really. Now it would come down. Because the chin is going to the left, so the branch. Why is this so hard to visualize? It would be so much easier if it was. Like a regular pose. Is that correct? It is a little stretching. Can't probably pull this down a bit though because it's the hell. And then make us come forward more. The thing is, like, if this were, like, this is the real hard part of doing head angles manually, because you have to exactly imagine how it moves based on the head. If you were in a neutral position on the default, we could just use the 3D menu and it would do all that for us. Because you just have to know what kind of shape you're looking for. Which this one is fairly flat. Anyway. I really should have, from the very beginning, tried to set up the 3D rotation tool in a way that I can actually use it. But I don't really know how. I would have to, like, try it out or not. Like, experiment with it a lot. To figure out how we can get the tilt as a baseline. But I think it's actually is working out the way I'm doing it right now, so it's fine. Okay, the synthesizer's there, then see. It looks really weird. I think I should correct it without solo, because it gives some reference with the other hair. Yeah, I think it moves back too much. This one moves too little. Should already be a lot better. It does feel a little weird how far it moves back. Maybe I should take it in between. Like this. And then up and down. Moves to the left too much. Never rotates too much. And goes down too much. That is not correct either, no. Largely aisle. I think it's better. It's not perfect, but I think it's better. I think it might be good enough. It's still a little weird. I think I'm overestimating how much it moves on the X. Because the head really doesn't move that much. But then again, it is kind of. I want to look at it in isolation again, just to see how far off base I am from the head. Also, it doesn't really help that there is one nail with like hair on it as well. Makes it a little difficult to see what's happening. But also the hair doesn't move along the head either in the same way. That makes it also weird. And let's take this, move it a little up. And then one little up too. This is how's that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then the Z, which surprisingly also becomes this a little. Wait, does it? It's not really. Let's put the Z angle on the thing directly. Well, we could put it on these two. Nah, I wanted as a parent. Hair branch. Head Z. We keep it subtle. That's just gonna pull these down. So it falls down straight. Almost. And then on the up, we're gonna make it fall down here. I should really do this on the art mesh directly. Like it's already deforming in weird ways. Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, but this doesn't look weird when I do the physics, because it's gonna sway on the physics as well. You know what? I actually should put this on physics in general, like the entire Z angle. I should have probably done it for the hair too. Now that I think about it, I keep making this mistake. I did it on the other models as well. Because the Z physics, if you just make it like fall down with the physics, like it doesn't have to be on the actual parameter. I feel like I shouldn't have done that at all on the other hair. And I will not do that again in the future. Because I always keep forgetting that the lens shape physics actually work when you put the Z input as angle. They actually will stay based on the pendulum. Alright, what's the rest of the hair? Let's go from the base. Oh, this one is kind of troublesome on Z because it moves the long hair so much. But then again, like if I had, let's just test it. Add a new photo. Hair physics. Or that hair sway Z. Lens shape, -1,1. If we actually put a deform on all of these, and then give them one. Oh, I can't do that. I want to give them one art pad together. Wait, I guess I can. Like this. And then on Z, we're gonna move this down. Rotate it. But this is gonna work. It's gonna look weird. The second one is one at a time. I guess this won't work without this. Pull this down, pull this down, pull this down, pull this down. Is even... I don't think that's gonna work out. Like, I need to adjust the radius because it has so long. I don't really want to do that. So what I'm gonna do instead is remove the R path again. And then we're gonna use the weight brush. Rotate that down. And then take it from further back. Rotate that down. And then take it from even further back. Rotate that down. And then the end. Rotate that down even more. And then we do the same thing. Well, what happens when she looks up? I guess it wouldn't. I guess it would actually fall down just even more. Let's see how it moves. Like if I add physics here, it'll be hell crazy. Input is gonna be angle, and we at 100% minus 45, 45. Add a pendulum. And make that actually follow at like 0.8 shaking. The slow duration. It's fine. It could have AI reaction and convergence, but I want to see how it looks first. ALZ. And then... And that's very jittery. I'm gonna put that up. Okay, that's gonna be 8 and 6. And then I'm gonna scale it. Now it does move a little down. And then head moves up. Does counter move. Which I guess... maybe it shouldn't... should move way more actually. Let's not go this way. That's gonna be hell at Z. Follow. No, don't repeat. What am I doing? Airhead Z follow. And then select all of that. And then we take this portion again. Make it rotate down way more. See what I mean? Now it stays kinda in place. Which I feel like it should. Like it looks a little bit like it's laying on top of the hips. But probably just should make it lay there. So what I'm gonna do instead of what I just did, I'm just gonna take this, select all these. Oops. And then copy the neutral and paste it here if that's possible. which it is not. But if we move it out of the head Z, I guess you can't. Now it doesn't work that way. I wish it did. Wait, does it? Wait a minute. If I take this while it's outside, copy that, and then put it back in, and then paste it. Oh my god. That is not correct. Okay, I have to do it manually. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but let's just mine it manually. And don't rotate this as much. Take all that. Move it down a little more. Yeah, like that. See how it now kind of sticks? And that is probably a better way to do it for all of the hair. See? Although the tip probably shouldn't go down like that. Let's take this again, move it up more. Okay, and then the other way, I'm gonna move it out. Let's take all of this. We'll take that up. Kinda. I'll take that out a little more. How does it work? Like it goes down a little bit, which I feel like it should. Do I even need X, Y, and Z? Like, do I even need X, Y with these physics? I guess I do. I do want to have the top move with it a little bit. Let's give these a back hair at X, Y. That's gonna be 24, 12. No, it's rotated again. That's 2015. And then this gets XY. And then on the X, it actually should move to the left, but also not really. It already reveals a little bit, so I'm gonna move it to the right first. And down a bit, and then counter move it slightly. Make it feel like it's rotating. Not really. Not really. Yeah, just follow along slightly, like, keep it simple. I should hide their ears. They're distracting. Also, I'm a little bit worried about the top. We should probably fill this in as well on the original art. Because even if we keep it in this boundary, when the model is used and she zooms in or out anywhere, like this will still show. Or the ears will be in front of it, so maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Now for the right, we're gonna move this to the right slightly. And then push it back. Quite a bit. But actually moves to the right. Because that is the back of the head. And I'm gonna solo it out for a bit. Pull this along. Then pull this down a bit. Yeah, do it the head base. There's an orientation as well. Like this. And that moves a lot. I think the back of the head should not move as much with it. Like the head, the hair in the back. Just to keep it fairly subtle, but I guess it does have to move a little bit. Or a little more, I should say. And this one goes more to the left, I guess. Next, she moves this hair to the left as well. Oh, not really. Maybe I shouldn't move the back at all on this one. I'm just gonna select these. And copy the neutral. And then very slightly move it. The other side pulls it back more, so that one can move a little more, I think. But this one just pushes into the hair, so it wouldn't move at the end. Then we take the up and down, that will be even more subtle, I think. We just push this down slightly. And this up slightly. Maybe synthesize that. it looks. I think it works. We can smooth out the Z a little more. Because it's a little bendy. A little distorty. No, not really. Really impressed a model like this seems hard to rig. Yeah, it is surprisingly hard actually. The head angles were like really challenging. But it also has like very little layer separation. But there's not as much work in like overall. This is very squished. Probably an issue with the auto mesh. I'll just put this up a bit more. Also, am I still on half resolution or did I show it in full resolution? This also looks a little weird. Also, there's like I was talking about Kuroama earlier. He did a post model as well a while back, and that model is insane. That model is insane. Like the things he did with it, I don't even know how. Like it is mental. He did like camera angles and stuff like that, like lighting effects, like different camera angles. Like you can literally rotate the camera around the model. Like obviously not in like a drone view or something, but you can adjust it. Like you can actually look at the model from a different angle while it's still tracked and moving. Should look that up. It's only in his shorts, I think. He didn't make a breakdown video on in actual videos. They did multiple shorts to break down some of the things. Like his headphones that are like glued in a 3D way. And they are like glowing, they have like a volume indicator or something like that. Like it is insane. Hard. Since I already did the Z on the other hair, I don't want to put it on the physics that I just added. But I am gonna... I probably should have... Like, I should have done all of this on these. I guess it would be fairly easy to do it. It's fine. Instead, we're gonna adjust this. So now we get to the point where this makes it a lot easier. I guess you already saw it on the back hair. But now that we have the head Z follow here, we can actually just take this shine individually. If that key is here. And just make that straight. it will follow gravity. Just like that. Do see some issue here. Oh god. Because that is directly attached and there's no thing behind it. So I need to be careful to not reveal it. Although probably no one will notice because it's so subtle anyway. But it needs to move over here. And then the hair in the back. Wait, what about the other angle? That one needs adjustment too. Maybe also just rotate to be straight. And then the branch hair with some keys. And I guess he just moved this to the left a bit. Nothing fancy. And this to the right a bit. Nothing fancy here either. Actually need to keep the branch neutral, and we can just fix that by selecting it like this and copy the default so it stays straight. And then the back. These. It's just gonna do the same as the... Well, actually, I think I want to soft select this time. And then rotate so the top stays connected. Make sure this is straight. Just move outside the deformer a bit, which you can see by the green points. I don't think that's gonna be an issue, but usually you should not let that happen. You would make the deformer big enough so it stays inside on all keys when you do the physics. Ideally before you do the angles, because if you resize the deformer after, it will break the keyforms you did later. There's some weird thing going on at the top though. Let's unsolo that and fix the top. Which... I don't know when it breaks. Maybe on the head angles, not really though. Oh, on this. Let's just take the top here in the same way, soft select it. And then copy neutral to both sides. So it only sways on the others. Okay, and then save that. Then we get to the ears. I think that was all the hair, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Ears it is. I will be very, very curious how we do the like what we're gonna do with the body angles, because she is heavily leaning on her arm. So we probably won't be moving the lower arm. It's probably gonna be the shoulders mainly, and a little bit of the hip and the leg, and then probably mainly this arm. I don't think we're gonna lift the elbows, so she should stay firmly planted, especially since they're cut off anyway. And then the main movement will be in the ribbons, the arm, the wrist, and the rotation there, and the shoulders a little bit. And then obviously we do some jiggle physics. But let's start with the ears first. And that's gonna be one deformer for everything. Ears, head XY. And that's gonna be 15 by 20. Actually increase or decrease. Wait, why can't I? Why can't I adjust it? I guess I can. Or it should be 20 by 15. No, 20 by 16. That's good enough. Make that slightly bigger to cover the physics for later. And then X1. I think I want to solo them with the face again. Without the hair. Well, that probably should have the hair on it. Now it should be fine if you orient us on this. Well, maybe it would be nicer to actually reveal the back here, because we have different layers on this. So we can make the adjustments. So we should probably rig this separately for the front and back layers. Because it's really nice when the back gets revealed on that. But let's get like a general motion first. Have it slightly follow the head. Actually no, I think I've never done this before really. I guess he did it on the Juice model a little bit with the sleeves and some of the band-aids on the clothing. But I think I did the angles directly on the art mesh. Maybe I should have deformers for each of them this time. But it's gonna be front, beep boop, and then back. Beep boop. Hello, Kunsigen. Thank you for the follow on cake. Welcome. Wotopia, what is that? How do I do that? Sure, maybe I should have a deformer for like every individual piece. Probably should. Let's say your font our XY. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of work. Well, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. We will be okay. That is 16 by 8. And then we're gonna adjust it slightly, make it a little bigger and bigger sideways to be able to catch the physics. And then the X is gonna move like that. Follow the head. Pulse this forward a bit and down because the head is moving down a little. Oh, I do need to be careful so it stays aligned with the hair. Like it's already moving too much. I guess it would move forward on the top as well. Also, I want to write a message real quick. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna if this is Mimo or bot or whatever it is. Let me time you all. Wait, what is it? Actually, let me ban you. Okay, sorry. Let me also fill up my water while I'm already doing other things. Be right back, and then we continue on the ears. Okay, let's continue. Okay. This is not for real. I keep getting distracted. I need to stop looking at my DMs during stream. But I wanted to like clarify or like a quick message to the collab thing. And then I saw something else that distracted me. But I'm back now. Full attention on you, chat. And on this model. Alright. Eels. This will be going to the right. And then the other one goes up. And left. Maybe even back a bit, because it's gonna align with the head here. It is a little tricky. Damn, I have to do this on every XY on like 6 different parts. It's gonna take a bit. That is gonna take a bit. You know what, I'm gonna reset it. And I'm gonna actually take both font in one deformer. Ears, front, head XY. And then make it larger. Just align it. And make it larger. And then we're gonna take these ear insides, which are the flowers, the flower fluff. Ear fluff, ears fluffs at XY. Make that larger as well. And that's gonna have less height. Then we take it back. And that's gonna be back, ears, back at XY. And then I'm gonna make that louder too. Okay, now these all get XY. And I'm gonna hide the insides. But it's still not the front. And that will be front, fluff, back. Okay. Now we take this with, I think actually the front tail would be nice. For sure. So we have some orientation on that. But maybe, well, could take all of it. And the ears. Okay. now we move this alongside that. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot easier to manage on the same deformer. Pull this back a bit. Yes, this would move further, because we do have the back layer still, so we don't have to make it stretch on the other side. In this case it would, because there's like no second back layer, which it doesn't need any room. Yeah, only the opening of the ear would show like that. That is the back that wraps around, but it would stretch. And the top comes more forward here too. I don't want it to move faster than the front there, so let's put this back a little bit. Otherwise it was weird and slidey. Can pull it aside and then not that much though. Thank you for that, that's JC. Hello JC. Yeah, we probably will adjust the flower petals on the front here as well, because it currently looks like it's moving slower. Okay, now the counter rotation, we just get all that and push it up a bit. And then individually push it up more and pull this back. Actually, we don't have to pull it back that much. Just gonna cover the back of the ear. Like that. Put the entire thing back, if anything. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull this forward more. second up. Might be too much. Like, it is really subtle. Like, the front hair doesn't move a lot, so it doesn't give a lot of room to play with the ears. Make sure they don't look slidey. I need to have them still attached to the front hair, mostly. Although we can also adjust the front hair if it's too subtle or looks weird later. Let's start with the eggs on both before we do the Y angles. Let's take the fluff as well. Do we adjust the fluff? Or do we do the back ear first? I think we do the back ear first. Make sure that it aligns with the front ear. Anyway, this is good morning, Banari. How are you today? I'm well, thank you. Watch streak. Thank you for the watch streak, JC. 1 week. Bloop 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 bloop. And I will drink some water. Thank you, Ray. Okay, it's gonna show. Wait, how is the neutral? That is already fairly low down, fairly far down compared. I guess you won't move it too much in general. Maybe you should have the other one showing as well. Now I have to select everything then. Compute the front hair, the front ear. So we see how it bears in relation. So this is technically already like revealing the back. But also the back has to move with it a little bit. From neutral. We do want it to reveal. Because it should look 3D. On the ears especially. Like one of the only parts where we can do a proper 3D effect with the separation. And then the other one is a little hard to see. We don't even have to do anything. I'm gonna push it in a bit, though. Maybe I do have to isolate it. It is nice to see the connection with the front hair, but it is a little hard to see. Yeah. I think the left is already fine. We might move it up a little more. And forward a little more. And then this one is maybe moving too much. Like, it doesn't really matter because it's hidden. But I do want it to be roughly accurate. And then up, we're gonna pull it down a bit. Also these further back. While still being aligned with the front ear. It's basically moving with the back hair, kind of. Hallo Kohari, du siehst wie immer süß und ernst aus. Ernst? Hello Zetsia. Wait, that looks serious? I guess I'm locked in. Cute and serious, you say? It is serious business. Serious business. And then this one will move up a bit and out. Up and about. I guess it wouldn't be at top. Just make sure it's aligned as well in the center. Thank you, Waruzenya, for the streak as well. 15! You have been here the entire Rigathon. Hey, one day longer even, it's day 14. I still don't exactly know how the streaks work, because I have noticed that in my personal account, it says like one watch streak on a channel that I haven't watched in weeks. Like it still shows the one watch streak, even though I haven't been there. You would think that they just expire and don't show anymore. Look back and you're bold. That happens a lot around this time of the day. Although this time it was flashy that they did. Usually there's some other people that come to the stream around that time and they always try to make me bold. But yes, we have some toggles. We have some toggles with channel points to steal my hair and give me bunny ears itself. I love the bald pet animation, bad pets, because it fits like a glove on my head. And I'm totally not saying it to pet some pets. Thank you. It's like polishing a bowling ball. Thank you for that, pet spray. Alright, let's see how this looks without this solo. I guess it looks a little stiff on the side. And a little weird on top in general. But it also looks weird because the flowers are behind and not moving. So once we do that, it should look a little better. But also, it looks weird because the back of the hair has a dent, which we have to fix and out. And also, it looks weird because the top ear is moving too much. There's a lot of issues with this at the moment. I feel like I solved one thing wrong and that's why it looks weird. Was it... I think I didn't take the actual face layer. And now they are sliding away from it. But maybe I should put them in font. Because I think it would look better. If we take the ears... Oh, the model disappeared. Also save. Pufferfish bowling, new sport. I don't think that's allowed. It shouldn't be allowed. It is against, that is like against surely some kind of convention. Not Geneva because I'm not human, but that does seem exploitative, like animal abuse. Where is it, this ear? Let's put the ears above that. I think it works better, but there is still issues with this because it now hides the connection between the head layer and the hair. Why is there a gap between these? I don't like that. I might be able to reverse clip them to something. Not really though. What is behind this? It's just like the back hair? No. It's the head base. The head base also have to be above it. I think. But we also have to adjust it. I think you might have to move the head base in a different way. Or align with the ears instead. Wait, what is happening? Oh, we didn't do Y yet. Flushy sounds like an evil dolphin? Or is it against the Abyss convention? True. I don't know what you're talking about, dolphin noises. I guess it is something dolphins would do. Play bowling with pufferfish. That does seem like something they would do. What if I just put the... Well, there's some other issues as well. Let's just keep going on the fluff and finish that up. And then we think about the rest. Take it with the back on both. Also, like these as well. I think the bag is still not moving correctly, actually. It should be further up. that probably as well. And then the fluff. How does the fluff move? The fluff moves. Why is it so far down? I need the front door. I guess it's not that far down. And the E actually extends way further than I thought. So this would move like so. Move like in between the two. Being revealed. A little bit. You would think these are intended to be in front of like most of this. Maybe do push the front of the ears in front of the head. And then this will show in between the hair layers. But I also don't know if there was already clipping intended to do something. I think the flowers need to move back a bit, which is a shame on this side, because it's gonna be hidden. But that does seem accurate. Also, thank you for giving back my hair. You forgot about that? Wait, you forgot about what? What did I say? The bowling? With the dolphins? Oh, dolphin like to bully pufferfish to get high. I did forget about that too, actually. I did hear about that before, at some point. Not that it ever happened to me. There's no demon dolphin that would do that near this. And regular dolphin don't stand the chance. Thank you for that date, Salvazenia. It really is a time sink to not be able to use deformer reflection. Wait, could I even... Well, maybe I could. But I can't set the guard. Like, why can't I set this? I wanted to reflect on the center of the deformer. I wish I could set this. Probably could use special taste, but also they're not symmetrical anyway, so deforming would, like, the reflecting would probably not even work. Even if I could do it. Which I probably can. But it wouldn't work. And then the others are moving a little bit up. And then we take the front. And down there, it should be moving more. And polish this out because it's further in front. Push this back a bit to hide the back. It just actually moves up a bit as well. And it was a little much. Damn, I have to do the Y angle as well. I guess that one is easier usually. I thought we would get to physics fairly quickly. Oh, that is taking some time. Okay. And then we push this up. That might have been a bit much as well. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I think it looks fine in context, probably. Except it's not, because these need to be in front of the face layer. How would I do that? I guess I would put these on 550 for like 600. And then all of the hair layers would be on 700. Or everything above the face, basically. Is it in front of the branch? Probably not. Put these on 700. Then the can and the arm on 800. And then the other arm. Wherever that is. Where's his arm? Oh, up here? Oh, we already did that. Wait, what about this? Front arm L. Why is it so far down? How is it still in front of the hair? No, that's the hand. Oh, so this would be the behind the hair? How does it move? I guess it's fine because they're not overlapping. I think it is better. But it's still weird. We don't have the up and down here, so it looks even weirder. I need to fix this out. In the out itself, probably. Like, the alternative would be if we keep it the way it was. And then we fix the head on the face at XY. We take the base and the ears. But just scroll up, nail down. And then the face. Would actually move out more. Because it's the hair and not the actual face layer on that part on the side. Is that even the part of this a problem? Because now it looks fine. No, not really. Because that thing in the back doesn't move as much. I think it's part of the, like, the hair or something that causes issues here. Never mind, it's the up. It's this angle that's the problem. I think the hairs need to move back way more on this. Yeah, they're not just rotating. Back third or back. Damn. That is a lot. Yeah, let's just take the ears and see if it looks weird when we just move him back. Yeah, I can just take these. Take all three. Like the ride, we could even move down a bit. And then for this, they would move way back. I guess. That will probably look really weird. With the back hair enabled. But it does seem more accurate. At least a little bit. I think I just rotated them too much. Let's resynthesize this and see how it looks in context. I guess it's not that bad. I'm surprised that it works that good. But it's fine. Let's wrap down. Maybe do all of them at once. I think with that down we can probably just push this down. Feels sort of. Just gonna push back. The higher up it is. And then when it comes forward, also it's in the middle, it's go further down. And then so down. I'm gonna push it here. Bring these forward slightly. Did I just do this on neutral? No, I didn't. Oh. I don't know why I thought I did. Bring the bottom forward. Let's fix it on the individuals. Because I think they should move at least a little bit different. Bring this down a little further. And move this up a little bit. And this will be down a little bit. Oh, will it? Oh no. I guess the back would move a little further up. And further down. And then the fluff would be also moving further down, I guess. Just a little bit though. Oh god, it feels like something is crawling in my ear, which is impossible. I think it's my hair. I'm wearing headphones. It was just a slight feeling like that. Ooh. And then this moves slightly up. That's not gonna look great, but I'm gonna synthesize it anyway on all three. And let me see how it looks in context. Yo, that's actually not bad at all. I think it's moving too far back on the attic. So let's take the fluff in the back and on this remove it less. The other side is like mostly fine. I just need to move the back of the hair more. Synthesize this, and then the hair back. Moves a little bit more. Okay, not bad. Can't complain too much. There's something weird going on with the physics arrangement on the back hair C. Let's fix that real quick. Because that is bringing out this node in a weird way. Which is a consequence of the bad outmesh. I'm actually gonna change the outmesh. Just put this node on. Like the second line should never be outside like that. That's fine. Right, save that. And now we finally get to some physics, I think. There's a water needing. I think there's nothing else on that. That still needs to move on that angles. Okay, which means I will drink some more water. And then save. Alright, physics. Although I do want to get into, like, I want to fix the back hair as well, and some of the art things. Yeah, let's jump into Kid Studio Paint real quick. And fix some of the art with some backfill and fill in the gaps as well for some of the missing, some of the holes that have been overlooked. That is adjusted. And then I can't shut it. Where did we have outfits? There was like a bunch. I only wrote a couple down. The leg overlap. I guess it would be relevant soon. How far does it go? It would be on the body. I think we only have to remove like the front of the leg here, because it bends in a different way before it attaches to the foot. So we just take this, just all the way down here. And then we just softly get rid of that. Which should be good enough. But we could also take this up here to make sure it doesn't double up on the outline. Also important in this. I don't want to remove too much. Just do it like this. That'll be fine. Maybe I shouldn't even remove that much. I kind of want to keep it consistent. Let's just get rid of the exact part that is causing the issue. So a hard cut there. And then some soft edge there. Okay, set that. And then where were the outfits? We should have left Live2D open. There's definitely something with the back hair, which is the top. Should I adjust the height of the canvas? I guess I could. But will it cause issues? I don't know. It might cause issues actually. I've never done it before, so I don't know. Let's try. Amazons. Pour this up. And then are the eels. So we're gonna liquefy this up. Oops. Almost there. Just liquefy this over here. And then get rid of the ear parts. And then smooth it out. And then fingertip blend to get the edges aligned. And then that doesn't look great, so we're gonna take a G pen and take the color. Actually paint it manually. And then I have to blend it again just to soften it up. There is a little lead up here still. This should be fine. Okay, that is the top. I guess it goes high, a little too high actually. Push this down a bit more. Saved it, and then the other thing. There were like a couple. Let's put a black background for contrast. Yeah. Look at this. That's gonna be range back. Just fill the gap. Why does it look so weird? Why is it so much darker? Am I multiplying? No, normal. Oh, this is fine. Is this? No. This one is. But is it even the same thing? I don't think it is. And another layer here. Name it the same, and then draw on this. And on this. And on this. And on this. And I guess there's a couple more, but it's like... It's also, it comes from the brush technique that was used on this, but I also take 2 field upgrades. Okay, and that is in the back. What else? What else? What else? I think your lips had something. And it's actually hard layers one by one. That's intentional. These are fine. The can should be fine. The arm should be fine. Ponytail, I don't think there was issues there. Auge was fine. Bangs are fine. Side hair, I'm not sure. I should have started from the bed. Well, seems fine. Bed is fine. That seems fine. Hair, please. What is this lining? Oh, how did that happen? Did I do that? Didn't even notice that until now. Like, it couldn't have been me. Surely no. I think the piece we want to flatten out because it will be visible. Let's take a bit off there and pull it back out. Oops. And actually, I kinda... Well, does it connect to the back is the question. It kinda does, but not in the same color. So I do want to give it an outline, even though it seems like it's not intended for it. But when it shows, it looks weird without it. So I'm gonna just take the Fertig Blender and put this existing outline along. Actually, it does have this rough brush on the sides too, which I don't know how I would reproduce it. Maybe I should actually take a rough brush, like the rough pen. I really don't want to mess with the art too much. It is actually only on the edge, like the rough edges, so that we could take the G pen, I think. Or just give it like a little bit of an outline. That's how I select it. Just all the way around. Let me give it some texture. As a top, it doesn't matter as much. It's not gonna show up. I'm a little worried about this outline here. I guess it is, like, there's some, like, even some gaps in between that, but... is it just a pencil? Make like a darker color? Kinda? Not really? Maybe it is. I guess it could take this and disable that. Control like an online like that around it. Kinda, but not really. Especially down here, it's not. I think this is fine. Like, it won't show much. Let's just put this back in here. Smoothen it out. Easing it out on the edge. That's fine. And then we do the same here. Or like a similar thing at least. Does it take this straight in here? It's a little bit different on this side. But I guess it would be fine to just make it like that. You don't need a hard outline, I just want to make it look less flat on the edge. For when it shows, when it waves around. Yeah, this will work. It's like not great, but this will be good enough. Even though it's very subtle on this side. Maybe even too subtle. That's fine. And that will be good enough. Okay. Save that. And then what else? Had the branch. The neck ribbon, right. Neck ribbon. That is on one layer, which is a little bit unfortunate because if I copy it over, it's gonna look weird. Unless we just take this, because it's disconnected anyway. Just copy that over. Oops. I don't want to mess with the art too much, but I think that is what we have to do. And then we have to remove that. And merge this. And probably just paint all this. You want to G-pen again? Oops. Like, you would have a note here, but I can't draw, so we have to make do with this. I guess I could try to... Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, this won't show much anyway. Just want to add it there. I'm also gonna pull this down a bit. It had a different shape earlier. I should have kept it. I'll go back real quick. Like this. And then maybe make them overlap a little more. Maybe just to erase this. And then thank you for giving back my head. Also, I forgot about chat. I was too locked in. But hello, Ilaria. Hello again. How's Regan? Currently not rigging. I'm cleaning up some of the art. But it has been nice. It has been okay. We have made good progress. Although we haven't gotten to the physics yet. We did the rest of the angles for the hair and the ears. And now I'm cleaning up some of the art that had some issues. And then afterwards, we're gonna get to the hair physics. Can I merge these in a way? What's happening here? Oh, that's the other one. Wait. What's this? Oh, that's the original. Wait, what? Let's hide everything. And then this is gonna go up like that. And cut this away. and then you have to blend the colors. Rose is not light up here. Read to this. I think I should have messed with this in general. I should have just left it simple, the way I had it initially. But it's fine, it's gonna be fine. First. Okay, now we put this back on. And this will be in front. And remove that. Right. Did I not just take one of them? I feel like I only copied one of them. Like I thought I only copied this side of it. Because I didn't. Which means remove this. And then move that up. Elongate it a little more. Oops. Why is it? What is it even? What is happening when I like? Why is there always such a weird splash? Even though I'm on liquefying, what am I doing? What is the keybind that I'm mistaken? You just merge it. And paint over this. I guess it's fine. It's not looking great, but it's at least the sand colors as earlier. Or like the less gold. I don't exactly know what the intention was here, because this thing here doesn't really connect to anything. But also the neck is an interesting shape. I don't know how to fix this myself. I guess you could like take it as neck anyway. Yeah. I should do this in Live2D, but what we can do, what is that? Oh, rough wash. Wait, you can't do that? And then when you hold it, it will revert? Like it's a paint? Wait. I can be on liquefy, and then I can swap by holding the paint, and then release it, and I'm back on liquefy? I didn't know you could do that. Anyway, we could change the neck. It's like a really weird shape. I don't know what we should do with the neck. It probably would usually connect like in a shoulder style way. But not really. Like it's always gonna look weird when I do something with this. So I don't know. It probably should end at the top. I think we're gonna do that in Live2D. I don't want to change the art completely. What is this? Shoulder base. That one, I don't know what happened here. Because that got transparency. Like something must have happened. That does not seem correct at all. Like there's not even, like there's transparency on the shoulder and the back as well. I'm just gonna fill it in the back. because it can't be intentional. Why does it still look transparent? Didn't I just... Yes, it is. With the soft brush. I'll fill it back here as well. Because that is the weird part where the air shows through. Okay, not sure what to do with this. Shading there. I think it's not intended either. Wait, is it even a... What is happening there? Was it... Wait, what? Was it not connected to the arm? In Live2D? I guess it is also hidden by the hair. What the hell is going on? Where's the other arm? I'll worry about that in Live2D. Just need to fix the actual colors. Let's delete this pixel dust. And then... Pencil. Is it rough pen? No. That was the pencil I used earlier. Yeah. It is still... Wait, what? I think it should be more connected, but when I draw over it multiple times, it's gonna look weird too. Can I change it? What is C density? It does not look like anything. Huh? Maybe I'll do that with more opacity. That is not working. Ah, it's fine. Do this and delete it. And then blend it a little bit. Oh, that will remove some of the texture actually. And I'll liquify instead. they're gonna blow out. And then we're gonna paint over it with a soft brush. But only lighten. No, wait. Yeah, like the darker color and then lighten. There you go. Good enough. It's not great. It actually is not great at all. Maybe we can do it up as with the extra and so. Like if I knew the brush that they were using, this would be a lot easier, though. It's not gonna show, like it's not gonna be noticeable, especially even hidden by the hair. And when zoomed out. This is fine, save that. And merge it down. What does it say export? Save. It says export. And then show all other nails. What else? What else? The leg overlap, the lips, the lip masks mainly. This one. What? Why is it not isolating? Is the entire mouth get to the face? I guess it means. Up on there. I'll write the mask at a hole in itself. Pick a pencil. G-pen. Extend it on the side. Hey, why is it empty anyways? At all. Extend it a little bit. Oops. And then where's the upper lip line? It is gonna extend as well. Wait, was it really that weird on the corners, on the curve? Was it on the lower lip as well? Oh god, I should have aliased it a little bit. Or anti-aliased. Let's take G-pen with a little bit of smoothing. Where's the lower? Where's the top bit? That. I'm gonna go along here. Though it's already overflowing, I think. And then we're gonna erase it from the top. That's too much. And then I'm gonna take the top one. Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna draw it again. Might be a bit far. Just make sure to stay on the center line mostly. But there's nothing leaking through later. Okay, save that. And then... Oh, it did the export. Does not work because I changed the canvas size. I'm gonna be... devastated. What else? Haze shadows. Oh. Also, let me drink some more water. Also, I need to open the window. Wait 1 second. Yep, window. Okay. Am I still live? I think everybody left. But we are still live. Is this mostly no one is here? Let me fill up my water and my hands are getting grimy, so I'm gonna wash my hands as well. You're not live? I don't believe you. You're Kohari? That's true. Be right back. Nobody here can confirm. Thank you for confirming. What was the other thing? Face shadows, like the texture on the face. Which I don't know if I should remove entirely. It is a little weird the way it's moving right now because it includes the hair shadows. I think I should remove the hair shadows. And then reintroduce them as something else, but maybe not. But it is moving independently. No, I have to fix that in a different pause. I can't do it now. I have to finish everything and then see how it should be moving. Also, yeah, it's fine. To make sure the mouth doesn't look so weird. Why is it not showing? Oh, the lower lip was invisible. Okay. And this should be cleared. But that's fine. Please, 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 actually important to Live2D. After changing the canvas size because I don't know if it works. If that doesn't work, I wasted a bunch of time. Which would make me very sad. Thank you for that, pets. I did not fill up my water when I said I would fill up my water. Liar plans for hire. At least you would look cute by said. Also, hello Trapperfly, thank you for the bloop, 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 bloop. I drank some water and filled it up. Oop. Alright, almost back. Please don't break. Please don't break. Let's see one. Yeah. Please. 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 I would say it didn't break, but I did introduce a background so that it has to be removed. No! It broke! The position broke. It might not be an issue. It might not be an issue. It is an issue. Because it's not in the correct position. But we don't need the upper mouth line. We don't need the lipstick. We don't need the teeth. We don't need most of this actually. What did I fix? We fixed... Wait. wait, it did work. I think. Wait, what? What is happening? It definitely didn't work. Oh my god! What? No, 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 no! Am I crashing? No! My VRAM! No, stop it! My VRAM! Screw you, VBridger! Alright. Nothing happened, I'm back. Look at that, I can move again. Stop stealing my VRAM! Alright, we're fine though. Okay, I rebooted this, and now... what do I do? Can I increase the canvas of VTubes, like of Live2D? Where's the canvas? Canvas settings. 4200. Top. No? Canvas settings. 4200 button. Yes. Now? Know what I should have done, like initially, like at the very beginning? I should have extended the original PSD file to the left and import the foot and the leg and the ears into the original and then adjust the canvas instead of importing it separately into Live2D, but it's fine, whatever. And now when I import it, it should work because it's now the same canvas size. Please. No? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Also, what is this? Oh, these are the formals. Why did it break? Because I adjusted the canvas to fill in the backhair. I adjusted the changed the canvas size on the PSD, and now it doesn't know how to replace it. I guess I registered without adding art meshes. Wait. Is it now only here? And then we take the back hair and just sign it. Oh, it's not working because it's different. Okay, but what if I just take these and move them down? I hate it. Ah. Ah. How? How? What do I do? I have to import it separately. And then align it again. Let me Google this real quick. Replace alt mesh. No. Replace PSD. Different size. That should be. It doesn't really make sense though. Like, just the size of the canvas. Like, it should match again. So why would it get confused? Because I guess the original image had the old size. Well. The camera's a little for a moment. Yep, that was the intention. It's not violent enough. Well spotted, you understood the reference. It's too violent, but I love it, folks. It's not violent enough. Yes, it is. Okay, let's import it again. And see, it's not violent enough. What happens? If I delete these and think about that pets, and then wait, did the other things work? Like, was it only the eye screwed up and like this one didn't get replaced? How can I read this far down? And how do I fix it? Like, I can't just move this. Or can I? But now it's not moved. I wish I could change. Like, I wish I could like exactly put in where I want to have this. Like, I want to move it. Oops. I didn't mean to save. I want to move it 200 pixels up. How do I do that? Oh no. Look at the coordinates. That is 1508.19. So 1308.19. There's no way I get to that grid. That's good enough. Will this work correctly is the question. No! Oh my god. Wait. I didn't even change the iris. Technically. Oh, what do? I guess the other things didn't have art meshes yet, so they are fine. No, that is also not against. I regret everything. But it's also weird that it doesn't work. Like, why doesn't it work? Like, when I change the canvas, it doesn't work. But if I leave the canvas, it doesn't work in the same way. How is that possible? Like, it has the same issues. Even though it... Like, whether I adjust the canvas or not. Okay, I have a different plan. Go back into the PSD in Paint. And then... Kinda curious which is more frustrating for you, Kohari. Is it rigging or the Regent? You're still on that. Probably the Regent. I'm gonna go back into Shifts to Paint. I'm gonna revert the canvas. And I'm gonna put out the back hair into a different thing. And then align it again. And export it separately. I'm also gonna delete the background. Alright, so... The back hair... D... We're gonna duplicate and move it down. Where are the coordinates? It's fine. Move them down a bit. And then revert the canvas sizing. It's gonna be 4,000. Answer. Yeah, put this back down to 4,000. And then for this fix, save, and then we import it back. Open Live2D again. Just the metal towels until it opens up again. Do do do. Do do do. Okay, and then I need to reconnect VTuber Studio. And then I'm gonna reshare the screen. Madge late? I'm late? What do you mean by that? And then... Because I keep getting distracted looking at Discord messages. Now if we import it, it should be aligned again. Please. Please edit that because it was taking a while or what? The loading of Live2D, yeah, it always takes a bit. Okay. Did that work? Let's find out. We can delete these, probably. And that is a new one. I think it worked. Was it invisible? It didn't work. No! Why? It didn't get the other layers. Wait. What? Okay, first of all, let's do the back hair. And align it. You only have to move it up. I can't move it. Why not? Hello? Oh, it's not visible? Oh. I'm gonna make it transparent. But even then I can't really see. Why? That good enough. Probably. Is it moving down? It's fine. It's good enough. Take that and put it down there. Wait, does it have physics? It does. Please. Yeah. is like slightly moving up. It's gonna be fine though. And then this we copy here. Why is it so different? Why did it move down? Whatever, I'll just fix it. Oh my god, what a mess. Now probably can't even copy it because it's not identical. Oh god, so we have to remake it. More or less. Like the back arrow deformer should work. But the Z fix. I guess it would take all of this. 8. Yeah, all of these. Because we only adjusted the things on top. Well... Copy. Paste. It's slightly different, but it's fine, probably. And then we take these. That should be fine. Delete the old one. Or this. E. And then the lip is gonna have the proper source, which is gonna be upper lip. Make sure it actually applies properly. Okay. And then the lower lip. That's the lower lip. And then... what else did we do? Did a bunch more. I'm surprised it didn't replace them, but it also didn't import them separately. It is... the branch back here. Did that move? Why did that move? That's so weird. Why would it move? I didn't move it. Well, what can you do? It is moving very slightly. And it's bothering me. They're 1 pixel off. It's ruining everything. Why it didn't even... what is happening? Did I fix the holes? It's not fixing the holes. Like I did. Did I not merge it? What is going on? I'm losing my mind. That one fixed it. The other one doesn't. I don't understand. Oh my god, let's reload it. The important part is the shoulder. That one's moving down too! But that doesn't matter because it's not even an art mesh yet, so we can just move it up. I guess. What else? What moved? Like when I applied a new image, it moves down for some reason, which doesn't make sense. What else did I do? Nothing on the ears. The back hair is already fixed. The sides. That is their piece. And everyone moves down too. Like, I really don't understand what happens. It's like 1 pixel off. I think when I resized the canvas twice, it like got shifted by 1 pixel. Did it work? Yes. Wait, did it? Yes, kind of. It looks like a sharp edge. It's very soft now. Was it really noticeable? I didn't see it at all. It is 1 pixel, so maybe even half a pixel. But no, it's not noticeable. But it's still annoying because it might cause issues, but not really. Because then it moves with the... Like, it moves wrong on the rig things later. What else? I think that was it. It was the lips, the hair, the leg. The leg would be an issue. Remove 1 pixel. Body. What? It's not even close. What the hell? Not even in the same universe. Wait, is there... What is a different layer? The hell? Oh my god. How does it even make sense? Why can't I apply it? Did I select the wrong thing? Oh, the body is way longer. So if I apply the image, it will... No, it worked. And that one isn't moving. Where it is, actually. Actually, it might be more than pixel. It might actually be more than 1 pixel. This is fine. What is this though? Where's the leg? Not the land with the foot. Wait, what is it? Wait, it already has this cut in the original art? That is interesting. That I need to fix as well at some point. Fix leg cut. Okay. And then save this. Is everything moving still correctly? What I should have done is import them as separate, like as new items, and then arrange them correctly. Okay. And then that's fine. Was there anything else? I don't think so. Let's start working on the physics. Odd. Actually, I did want to fix this from the angles. Like the hair font head X, Y. Just a little bit more. And this one a bit out. I don't know that the ears are moving back. I guess it's not that big of a deal anymore. Also, I need to fix this too. Remove hair piece top. Or we could just push it in. Also, I do want to replace these. Well, no. No. Nope. Physics. Unless I missed anything else. Let's double checking this one more time, one last time. I think the form tail is not moving correctly on the head down. Yeah, needs to go to the right more. Okay. On the left up. It is not correct either. Or just needs to move less to the left. Alright. There's also some weird thing going on up there. And that is the head base. Let's call it Pig's head base as well. Pig's head base top. Let's save this. And the back hair top needs to move further down. So that is gonna be back hair, head exploit. Sort that out. This would move back a little more. Actually no, because the head moves down, this would move up. And then left would move further to the right. Kinda, not really. And then down would move up more. Keep it subtle. And up would move down more. Keep it less subtle. Okay. It would be way further down with how the ears are moving. Like, that is not even close. Let's push this up more. another visual remove the paint. This would be the entire thing down. Is it really gonna be that extreme? Not quite. I think the problem is not the back hair, it's the head. It's also moving to the left. You're denting it too much. It just moves down in one block. And then the head, actually, synthesize that. That's so weird. I'm gonna put it back up. And then that's all I think. And then the face. Moves down this. Was it further in front? Synthesize that. On. It's still weird, but it's fine. This is your new model to be? No. It is a model for Sakura Sakaya, and the art is by Somi Studio, and it's for the Rigathon, or third submission for the Live2D Rigathon, where I rig everything for free until I get commissions in July. Special event. I do want us to go further down. And that too. There's still issues that we have to fix. I'm gonna do that later. Let's focus on the physics. And that should be enough for now. Save. Physics, yeah, physics, finally. Also, the physics, the other name. Because that is not this way, that is... Head Z follow. Okay, let's do the usual. We're gonna take... Hair sway X 1 2 3 and then Y1 Y2 and Y3 and then we're gonna take long hair sway X1 2 3 and 4 do I really want to do it like that? Not really, but kinda. And I have to. And we take Y1 2 3 and 4. Do I want Z as well? Probably not. Let's start with the regular from there. Alright. Gonna give them some of these. And then we're gonna get it 1, 2, 3 on each. And that is gonna be, actually I will that on 3. 1, 2, 3. And then X is gonna get a temp deformer rotation. Sway to the right. And sway to the left. It doesn't even work, it doesn't. Temp deformer to the left. And then 2, we're gonna take the bottom, rotate that to the right, and to the left. It kind of feels like it comes forward. Not a fan of that. It doesn't matter. Because it is gonna sway like that. Based on the head angles. And then 3, we're gonna take a tip. We'll take that some more. And push it over. And then we're gonna set up some physics. Maybe hair sway X. It's gonna be head angle X and Z. It's gonna be 100 angle. No, it's gonna be 70, 50. That's gonna be minus 45. It's gonna be 45. That 3 pendulums. The output is gonna be X, X, and X. That is very puddingy. So that's gonna be 0.9, 0.85. And these are gonna be shorter. Let's do 6, 5, 4. And then the reaction is gonna be lower. Actually, the shaking is gonna be lower too. Do 8 5s and 8. It's a little volatile. I think I'm gonna increase the duration again. Just these higher conversions. And this lower reaction. Looks good to me. And then the next one. If there's some of these. I don't really need outpass. I didn't even use it. Let's just do it on. Just do it with the soft brushing. Or it probably would be useful in some cases. Let's get all the keys first. I guess these are longer. Maybe they should be in long way as well. But maybe not, this is the fondale. And then the branch. I don't know what branch. The branch back here gets all 3. Does it though? Maybe not. I'm gonna leave it open for now. Okay, side pane. It's gonna get the temporary rotation. Deformer. Not like this. Wait, what? What is happening? What is happening? Stop it! Why is it already moving? Bro! Rotation. Okay. Rotation to the left. Not like this. Why does it do that? Stop! Okay, that's fine. Maybe that's too much. You know, I do see a lot of models that actually don't move the top at all. Maybe I should do that less in general. I'm just gonna keep it more subtle. And then the midsection is gonna move over there. And over there. And then the bottom will rotate like this. We do need our paths. And the other side. Up and feel. How's it look? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I mean, it works for the settings kind of work for the things, but it doesn't work for this. I'll reset that. Maybe I should put them on long as well. Let's do the auge first. Gonna rotate down. And up. Oops. And then we take a tip, roll it in. And out. This is not really working out, is it? I also messed it up because I put it on the wrong key. Okay, and then see how that looks. It is doing something. I think I want this to be more extreme though. I want to rotate that over more. Or do I? Maybe not. I do. Let's give it a temp rotation before moving in. Do this. Stop! Yeah. And then here. There. Is it moving the wrong way? I guess one doesn't really scale much. It's fine. This you're gonna put on the other one. Let's actually take all these again. And they will not get the same. They will get the long nails maybe. So that's gonna move this to the side a little. I'm back. And then this is gonna move the center, rotate. Maybe too much. And back. And then I'm gonna take more of the top or the tip. Rotate that. And even more of the tip. Rotate that. Straighten this out a little bit. That looks weird. Fix it up here. And then the tippy tip. I think I wanna put it manually. Without the soft select. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna duplicate this to hairsway, hair, long hairsway. And that's gonna get another pendulum. And it gets all the long hairsway. And then we make that 12, 11, and 12, 12, 10, 10. And that's gonna be 8. What? 0.8. There you go. With higher reaction. Maybe more shaking. Put it to 9.2. This will be 0.9. This will be 0.87 and 0.85. I think it looks a lot better. And I think I might change the other one too. Give that even higher conversions. What if it had like more conversions? 0.7 would be putting me in. I guess 1.2 is fine. What if it had lower reaction? I think they need to be longer too. It's in 8. That looks nice. Okay, it works. And then this one we get to say. Actually, kind of wanted to move more on one. Let's take all of that and rotate it a little more. Maybe not that much. How's that look? Very slowy. I guess you keep it close to the head. Like, I don't want it to move too far away because it's gonna be weird. But I do like the flowiness. Inverse masks are daunting. Also, in what context? Oh, take the other bane. Move it over. Might be too much. Move that back. I'll put this back here. Sideways. I was watching the first video for Papu Productions and she was organizing stuff and I saw how they did the lips and it was covering a use of inverse mask. For the VTuber mouth. You mean? Because that is... it's not that bad. It's basically just, like... it is some glue set up, but you don't really have to worry about it too much. She said it's a requirement. Yeah, like, you don't really have to worry about it too much. You just put, like, a thing around it that hides the inner mouth. Like... I do wear, like, this is also kind of the inverse setup, but it's really bad. Where I did it here. But you still see it. Like, this is just the lip, right? Usually, if you don't use an inverse setup, the lip would just cover the mouth, the inner mouth. But if it's a clip mask, you can hide it completely. And basically, if I disable this, it just shows the inner mouth. Like, there's nothing super fancy about it. You just have to clip the... like, you just glue the lips to it. So it moves with the lip. And reveals the mouth when the lip moves. It looks more complicated than it really is. Yeah, you'll figure it out. a second bottom. Move this over. There and here and there. Am I losing my V1 again? What's happening? Not really, but it's laying. Then the third one, we take it further down, rotate that. And then the last one, we take the tips and push them in and out. The VTuber mod is one of the more complicated things also. So probably not recommended to do as a beginner right away. The head angles is nice because you learn to do it how to do it with the 3D menu, which actually makes it easier for beginners in my opinion, because you already learn it in a way that saves you a lot of time, and you don't have to worry about knowing how it should look in 3D because it does it for you. It's really difficult at the beginning to figure it out on your own. But the VTuber mouth uses a lot of weird glue techniques as well in the tutorial that are really confusing. Or maybe that is a little bit too much to start out with. But if you take it step by step, it should be fine. Yes, I still get to watch the stream. Well, I do be streaming long, usually. So hi Saka. Just got home from work. Nice. Wait, this is the weekend for you then. Let's go! Weekend! We're working on the L, as you can see. And it's already moving pretty well, I'd say. This might be, the Pentium setup I have for long AR sway might be the best one I have so far. Because the side locks are really smooth and flowy, which I like. I'm working tomorrow as well. Oh, unfortunate. Good eve, just got home. I'll be taking a power nap and then continue editing. See you guys in a bit if you're still live. Well, Zaku, have a good nap. And some good lurking and working. I work in a greenhouse advanced restaurant. So first I water plants and then continue to serve customers. Damn. So you're like a gardening waitress? Thank you for that, pets. Also, why do I have the thing in the inspector the entire time? Why did it just show this? Did I have it selected? Oh. It was showing the sexy parts for some reason. Hey, I'm gonna move this a little more. So I'm gonna fix this hip there. It's crunching up. I might move this more too. Okay. The special is more in making flower bouquets. But I help out at the restaurant as well. Oh. Okay. And then the bank shadows. I don't think I have to move at all, actually. I guess a little bit. Or not. Because it is moving. Let's just put it on 1. Put this down a bit. And up a bit. Is it looking weird? It's not doing anything, it's fine. We could also do like a trick with copying it over and actually removing the default shadows. Alright. Let's continue with the hair piece. That one should stay connected. Probably. Move that over. And slide it down. And then take that and rotate it. Then move it to the other side. And up. It should lag behind slightly. And then this one is gonna get that, a little bit of that. And a little bit of that. I guess it is moving up quite a bit. Maybe I have to take it like this. Might be a bit much too. I'm not sure yet. And then we take the bottom and rotate it up. And away. This is gonna look so weird. Because it has to follow the top. Kinda, but also not really. Maybe not. Let's see. Wait, no, there's one more. And I'm gonna take this tape and rotate it up. And down. And then take the very tape and roll it in. And out. Well, doesn't really roll out the way I want. Like this. Right. That does work. But I feel like it should. I feel like it's moving more than it should. Let's pull this back a bit. Actually, we could just take it in between. I don't have to worry about it. We could move this up a little more. Okay. Do the same on the other side. Wait, that is so much larger. Pull it back a bit. And then take that. Pull that back a bit. I always should push this a little further here. And then we take the bottom half, not half. Might be a bit much, so we put it back a bit. And then the other way. Which is again probably a bit much. It's always nice to like overcommit to have the movement correct, and then we just can pull it back with an in between. Move this in and out. And then we take the tip. Move that in. No. And then the very tip. Wait, that was already the very tip? Oh. I guess it's fine. We just throw this in as well. and curl this out. Alright. That is almost too springy, I feel, but it's also... Wait, what happened here? Why is it so springy? Did I overdo it? Pull it back a bit. This one too. This one too, actually. And this as well. I love it doesn't actually copy. Even though I pressed it. It is revealing the weird jaw area on the left with the physics, which is unfortunate. I don't want to make it move even less, but I guess it could have the top move less. We'll fix it later. Now... Chime. I'm gonna give it a long sway as well on 1 and 2 probably only. We're just gonna make it rotate. Oops. Like this. Did we get mirrored? Nope. We can in fact not mirror it. But we can keep the same selected and rotate it the other way. Then the second, it's the bottom one. Rotate that over. And back. How's it look? It's too subtle. It needs to be on 2 and 3. Change. Oh. Need to move 3 first. 2 to 3. And this one to 2. What is the ass for a long look? Maybe we can put it on hairsway 1 actually, like on the actual hairsway. Change it to hairsway x1 and hairsway xy, x2. Not the long one. Yeah, that looks. Well, happening. I guess it doesn't really. Maybe it should be on wrong 2 and like 3 and 4. Because the movement is fairly subtle, so if it gets like the most aggressive setting, it should be fine. Yeah. That's fine. I like that the most. Yeah. That was the best one for sure. And then for the branch. I mean, if the branch moves, all the other parts move too. So this should be on a deformer. So I'm gonna give those a hair branch sway xy. And that is gonna be on x2. Although the x is not really going up and down, it would like sway back and forth. So I might just pour this in. And out. Right, this one is kind of weird. As it would go forward. A little bit, it's fine, on 2 probably. The Y is gonna be more. We'll keep this one subtle because I think it's gonna look weird otherwise. And then let's already do the Y on this one. Well, no. Do all the X first, and then all the Y. This one. Or probably also the branch doesn't really move that much. Maybe it should be subtle. I'm gonna put it on 3, on 2 and 3 probably. Oh, it already has a Z follow as well. Put it on 3. Then we're gonna take that. Move it over. And back. I guess it gets a 4 as well. Rotate. Push this in a little bit. It probably sways too much already, actually, like the rest of it. Because the main sway on these would probably come from the Y and Z. I guess it is part of the Z. Might have to actually put separate settings on this. I think it looks nice. Good enough. The Red Bull is a little in the way to see it, but... And let me take the hair on the branch. That's gonna get 2 and 3. Actually, maybe it should also have 3 and 4. But it should be more subtle, so let's put it on the 2. And just grab that a bit and push it over. And put this back. I just have to be careful because I don't want the branch to distort like it does there. Well, let's grab that with softening. Copy, paste. It's not that bad. I want to fix it a little bit. Like, this will never be noticeable, so I don't have to spend too much time on this. Okay, I think that's it. It doesn't need a 4, 3. Well, let's give it a 3. Let's give it a 3. And just make the movement here a little bit more apparent in the center. But there's at least some texture to the animation, if you can call it that. This one is showing in the back, which I don't like. Didn't I give it extra earlier? Is it a different piece? Did I forget the outside? I could have sworn I put texture on those. It does have some on the inside. Wait, let me double check. Where's the side piece? I guess I didn't. Oh, I did! I did. But it's not inside the out mesh. Some reason. But also, there's a lot missing up here. At least now it shows with the line, which looks less awkward. I feel like it should probably not be that far on the outside. Okay, I things are moving slowly but surely. And let's do the accessories. Which is gonna be a little tricky, maybe. Although we keep it subtle, so maybe not. Give that hair sway too for the main chain. And just grab the inside here and put it to the side. And to the other side. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, kinda. This one has to be subtle, otherwise it will look like there's no shadows and all. And we can make it move on the sides. I think the main motion will come from Y. It doesn't have to be subtle. I guess I could make it a little less subtle. But it's also, it's like one piece, it's like a metal piece. It doesn't like dangle down, so it would not move super crazy. Probably. Yeah, those are the flower accessories instead. I'm gonna grab them together. And that's gonna get 2, 3, 4. So that one's going to rotate it. Probably the entire thing, actually. Wait, I need to be careful. Actually, yeah, it does need all 4. Because that actually has to attach to the side lock. Kinda. Oh god. Stretching. And drinking some water. Let's move this up so we can select it easier. Okay, so this is gonna get all of them. And then we're gonna make sure that it stays attached in the correct way. Select it like that and rotate up. Maybe I should put it on a deformer. Because the flowers don't deform like hair does. Put it on hair accessory L. Sway exforming. That's gonna be 8 by 16, I guess. Maybe even 4. But it is rotated. Let's get it 6. Actually, I wanna adjust that here. That's gonna get this way. And these are not gonna get this way yet. And now this is gonna move like so. Along the hill, and then we make it straight after. I guess it doesn't need that much. Let's remove these again. Now need to use the ones that we need. And then... it doesn't really move that much, does it? Oh, it's so subtle. Stop it. Take this. Give that a 4. Rotate it over. Actually, no. Give it a 3. Rotate this over. And that as well. And I did the wrong thing because I didn't give it a key. Or I didn't take, like it didn't. And now it copied it, whatever. Do it again. Maybe I shouldn't put this on 1. Like, I should probably not have this much movement on just 1 key. So this one is gonna get that. And that. And that. Why does it move like that? What the hell? Reset this. And then take this again. Then move it over. It's still kind of weird. But it's fine. Then the other side. I am dreading this. Like, I have to do this entire thing on the other side as well. Like the white one. I'm spending way too much time on this. But I do want it to look nice, so what you gonna do? Also, no, would it be possible to have the ears move when I close my eyes? If not, that's okay. But you close your eyes, You mean like some twitching? And you blink? I did have something like that planned. So probably. It looks a little weird. It's fine, no, probably. The flower pin probably won't move that much, like it feels like... I don't know if it's actual flowers or like a plastic pin or metal pin. If it's actual flowers, I can make them... I mean, it probably is not flowers. The other ones in the ear are... But I think this pin is probably not. But we could make them feel like they are flowers. We could. Right, let's do the same here. That's gonna get a L accessory L XY XY. What did I give that? 6x16. Wait, I did mirror that over. No! We could have mirrored it. If I took the big one first. Because now it would lose resolution. Whatever, let's just do it. Let's just redo it. Because it is moving differently than the other one. Or it will, a little bit. Because it's attached to a different piece. Hey, what piece is it attached to? Wait, was it supposed to be on the one below? Because this one doesn't look attached to this one. It looks attached to the one in the back. Because it's further outside. Maybe the other one was at the back as well. But the other one... I guess it is intended to be on this. But that one doesn't get any physics. I'm gonna pretend like it is on the front one unless Saka tells me not to. We could put it on there, on this, but it is inconsistent because this one doesn't reach all the way up. So it's not really attached to that. What's up, love? Which part of the hair are the flower pins attached to? Hello, Togizumi. Welcome, welcome. I thought that this one is attached to the front side lock. The side bang, which would be the easiest to work with. It looks like it's attached to the head base, but that doesn't really work because I can't actually give that physics. They are attached to those in the front, okay. So not the side piece, but the front bangs. That will work better. Thank you for clarifying. What did I put on that? 1 and 2. I should have just moved it like that. Got another hour of work done on my project. Nice. Good job. Well, if you're done tomorrow, like if you're done today or tomorrow, you will be the next in line. Otherwise, it's gonna be sometime next week. Okay. This one, I guess, isn't that much. This one comes back a little for some reason. Alright, let's see. It really doesn't move that much, it's fine. And then we take this chain and that had 3 and 4. Details are excruciating to add. What kind of details? I didn't give it keys. 3 and 4. She reminds me of 6 with the beads. Braille beads. Man, I miss Hollow Knight. Didn't they want to bring out a DLC this year? Or did they just announce it in general? It's actually coming out in like 2028. Grab that. Rotate. Then rotate that even more. And then move it over a little. And grab this. Rotate. Grab that. Rotate it more. Move it over. And grab the tape and rotate it even more. And then fix this bending that's going on here. Not exactly, I will try to get as much work done as the past 2 days. However, it's unlikely that I will be able to start rendering the layers before Sunday. Oh, you're doing rendering on top? I kind of thought you were like almost done. And keep it in a simple art style. Interesting. What is this? Oh, I'm getting distracted again. And I shall no longer be distracted. Now, How does it move? Why does it feel like it's moving the wrong way? Because it is. No, it's just way too late because it's on the wrong things. I guess you have to put it on the short hill, otherwise it's gonna be too delayed. Which makes sense because it is part of the short hill. So here's rate 2 and 3. Although I do kind of want it to like sway more, but earlier. But then I would have to give it different settings again. That's good enough for now. And the next thing will be... Wait, I didn't do the Y yet. Yeah, let's do all the X and then all the Y. So... Eels. Eels, huh? What am I gonna do with the eels? The eels are going to... I think we take the back and the front. And we give that sway X 2 and 3. Actually, maybe it should be on X1. Like the short sway. Let's see. It's gonna be a sway to the right. And then this one. Doesn't even make sense. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it's not gonna make sense. Because the head turns to the right. The ears, like one of them goes like slightly back and left, and the other one just moves front. Kinda. So it would wiggle to the left and down, and this one up and I don't know, man. Let's just test it. I know I can't take them together. Oh god. That's too much. The way I do models is with these steps: 1 sketch, 2 draw outlines, as they will be layered. Hair strands are an exception, so they only get 4 to 8 layers depending on the model, as my drawing program doesn't allow more than 90 to 100. 100 layers? 3 flat colors, pretty quick process, 4 shading and smaller details for each layer, and 5 render every individual layer as I wanted to move. Hair split and organize it in Krita. Wait. What do you mean by render? Because render usually means like the shading and details, no? Because it sounds like you mean something different with render. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Export every layer as I want it to look like. Export? I don't think I know what you mean. But I will see once you send it, I guess. I might have to put the ears on like different things. What do you call making a PNG of a drawing project? Oh, you mean like an actual render? Yeah, I mean I guess. But what? Wait. But render every individual layer as I want it to move. Else split and organize it in Krita on my laptop to export. Oh, you mean that you take like the individual parts into a different program? I wanna copy this to here. And this to here. Most layers are ready to go after step 4, but I have some have to be fine-tuned or split like that. Yeah. Oh, you mean cutting and layering? The series had 1, and I am gonna use. You know what? I'm gonna isolate them real quick. I should have done that immediately, actually. Let's take these and take them from floor to below when you rotate them. So this should be moving the entire thing. Almost. Kinda. I guess it's fine. No! What have I done? What did I do? Copy that and reload everything. Because as we heal. I don't know. My brain is not keeping up. I will wish I could reflect it, and I could, if it was symmetrical. Oh, let's take it the other way. And then take this the other way. Go back to lurking, have fun rigging. Thank you for stopping by and for the update. Ogizumi. Okay. Maybe the left doesn't even have to move that much. It feels incorrect. A little bit. You're like too wobbly. And also, like, there's a thing to be said, like, you can technically make them move like this, like move them down. I'm a little worried that some of the parts that are like extending down here are gonna show if I do that. But it is a really nice thing on eels when they move like that. So I kind of want to. Let's give it 3 on the tip as well, before we try to do that. It is crazy how the post model, how much time is added just because you have to, like, you can't reflect anything. I guess it's twice the time. Logically speaking, just everything takes twice as much. Hard. That is very puddingy. So I might actually move it on the other one. Change that to long hair 1, long hair 2, and long hair 3. Or we give it completely different settings. This kind of works better, but it's also almost too puddingy. But it's fine. Now, what happens if I take these and actually make them... Wait, I only moved one of them. Oh. Take all of them, please. And then this moves to long hair 1, long hair 2, long hair 3. And then we killed it on X1 and move them down like that. and up like that. How would that even look? It's not that bad. Did it even do anything? Wait. Is it wood? Probably have to move them differently. Like the left ear and the right ear move in different ways. But I just realized that the flowers are not included. And no, that's not too bad. Okay, now we do the flowers. And those. We get long 4. Let's not pull these out. And then make them like move a little bit, but it's there's not too much we can do because of how it is layered. Well, not really. Like it's a little tricky to do on an X. Also with the art meshes we have, it's like a more for texture than usual flower pieces. I don't want it to look weird. But I do want to give it some movement, so let's do that. Even though it will look really wobbly. Probably won't be able to see most of it anyway. I'm also running out of energy. We haven't even started on why. I thought we would get to the body angles today, but things are taking very long. Because we can't, like, do any reflection at all. And I guess there's a lot of detail in the hair too. Let's finish the back hair on X. Oh god. Should I take all of these together? Probably. Should I put it on the form or no? Maybe. Oh god. How does that move in relation? So it would sway like a wave up. And then it moves right. I kinda feel like I should probably get some physics to these hairpins. Just to the cherry blossoms on the hairpins. Potentially. Like, did I ever import the... Or we didn't? The thing here. Oh, we have to do art meshing on the body and the legs too. Oh god. Maybe we do need 2 more days. Maybe it's gonna be the weekend. The entire weekend. Although we do have a lot of time tomorrow. But I am running out of energy. I need some food. And I don't want to just take a break. I think we call it here. It's been 7 hours already, almost. I feel a little bad because I spent like a little more time each day on the other models. But it is very draining currently. It's been already 14 days with the Rigathon, and it is work, even though I do enjoy the rigging, generally speaking. And I always love to see how things move after. And I think we're making great progress. But it is still work. It's not gaming. I got too used to gaming on stream during like the last 6 months period. But yeah, it is work. It's weird. Like, what happened to me doing 12-hour game dev streams? What was that about? Why was I able to do that so easily? I didn't even have like anyone in chat back then, or almost. No, I guess it did. I guess it did have some people. But I guess it's also gaming when testing the game. But yeah, I'm washed. Like, I can't even do an 11-hour stream anymore. What the hell is that? Maybe it's the heat. I blame it on the heat. It's the heat, chat. It's not me, it's the heat. Alright. Also, why is this in front of the Red Bull can? Yeah, sorry, I'm getting antsy. I won't be able to continue in that mental state. But we did make good progress. Like, I think the physics, we didn't really start with the physics. We already took like 4 hours for like the art meshing and the head angle fixes and the remaining hair angles and like fixing some of the art. So we didn't actually get to the body angles at all, and we haven't even finished the physics on the hair. But I think it is turning out really nice. And we will definitely finish the hair physics tomorrow. And the body, as daunting as it seems, does not have a lot of layers. So it should be done relatively quickly, so I hope that we can finish tomorrow. But the heat is raining, yeah. Alright, chat, that has been it. Let me go back here, save all that. And then let me get big. Boop. I'm surprised I'm fully dressed with hat and bunny ears. Chat has been generous today. Not leaving me bored or stream. Alright, let's find someone to raid and then we call it. Let's see. I don't know who we're gonna let today. I have the usual problem that no one, but there are a couple of people live, but let's just find someone new again. Or am I even raiding today? Who knows? I really need some food. Let's see, who's in the art category? Any Live2D riggers? Any learners? Any new rigging people? Doesn't look like it. I am going to send you over to no one. Actually, I am gonna send you over to Zone. I've found zones. Before I go to no one, I send you to Zone. She's just starting to, so have fun over there. Slash raid, Orical Zone. Right, thank you for watching, thank you for being here, thank you for keeping me company. And that has been it for today. Gonna do a fish raid bongo. Beep boop. Wait, raiders! Oh my god! No! No! I was literally... I just started a raid. Like, the raid has already been started. So... keep the raid going, but thank you, Chanian, for the raid. I'm Onizumi Kwari, I'm the Queen of the Abyss, I'm a pufferfish demon girl, and I'm currently, like, doing, like, magic stuff with my model, so I have bunny ears, but usually I'm a fish. That is the end of my stream. Fun on Wild Zones. Bye! Bye-bye! Thank you for the follow, Morgan. Bye! Sorry! Bad timing, sorry! Beep boop.